Good evening. How are you tonight? I'm just fucking peachy. So, I don't know if it was some kind of add-on or something that got separated out into its own thing when I canceled PlayStation Premium or what, but no sooner did we have a great stream yesterday and we're all good for rent and everything's looking good, then I wake up this morning to find not one but two charges on my account from Sony for EA Play, a service I have no recollection of ever having subscribed to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me tell my story here, please. Let me tell my story. Then you can bombard me with sounds. So I contact PayPal. It's like, yeah, I didn't authorize this charge. I don't know what this is. And they're like, oh, no, it's legit. You subscribe to it. It's like, well, I don't remember subscribing to it. I keep receipts for everything that I buy online. I have literally receipts going back to 12 years ago. So, I couldn't find any record of ever having subscribed to this thing or ever having been charged for it ever before. So, so I have PayPal basically investigating it. And I went onto my PlayStation account. Sure enough, there's a subscription for this fucking EA Play thing that I've never heard of. EA Play is basically like EA's version of PlayStation Premium. Lets you stream games from their catalog and stuff. And I guess they have some kind of deal with Sony so you can play EA games on your PlayStation. Okay, fair enough. But if you're going to include that as an add-on in the subscription, you should also unsubscribe from it when you unsubscribe. Doesn't that make sense? Instead of being all sketchy and sneaky about it, and then you like, surprise, suddenly you got 100, and they subscribed me to it for 2 fucking years. Like, I don't want it. I don't want it for 1 minute. Never mind 2 fucking years. Get rid of it. So, anyway, I got PayPal on the case. They're contacting Sony. I fully expect Sony to just double down. It's like, oh, well, the subscription's already gone through. We can't cancel it now, so feel free to enjoy the service for the next 2 years. I don't want the fucking service. I didn't want it in the first place. So, not thrilled with Sony right now. Just yet another way that Sony has just very rapidly become one of the shittiest companies in the fucking world. So, yeah, there you go. So dealing with that shit, so I fully expect I'm going to have to eat that until it's resolved. They say it's going to take about a week to resolve the issue one way or the other. So whether it goes in my favor or not, meanwhile, I'm probably just going to have to eat that like right days before rent is due. I got to deal with this shit. So yeah, I 100% confirmed, by the way, I never fucking subscribed to this EA Play thing. At least if it was ever included in my services, I never paid a cent for it. So I certainly did not consent to it being a paid subscription on my list of subscriptions. So I went into my Sony account and made sure it was good and canceled. But it's like, you're good, okay, you can enjoy it until 2028. It's like, I don't want it until 2028. I'm not even going to be using my PlayStation in 2028. You know? So fucking bullshit. Seriously, Jail? That's the thing. I hope Spider-Man goes back to Marvel. Fuck Spider-Man and fuck Marvel. This is about Sony ripping people off with sketchy business practices. Anyway, rant over. Soundboard away. So that's been my morning. Morning to me because night owl, as I'm sure you can guess. Yes. Rant right at the top of the stream. So if you missed it, roll it back. Sony gets detention. Oh my god, this isn't Boy Meets World, dude, but sure. Sony gets detention. So anyway, that's been my day today. On the plus side, yesterday I finally watched Caligula. Yeah, I've finally seen Caligula, the infamous Caligula, and what all the fuss is about. And holy shit, there was a lot of peen in that movie. Just boobs and peen everywhere. But yeah, and I gotta say, it's really obvious when they had the footage that Bob Guccione shot. Bob Guccione basically just filmed a bunch of hardcore sex scenes and inserted them into the movie willy nilly. And it's, yeah. So apparently the Ultimate Cut does away with all of that extra footage, all the extra hardcore footage that really, honestly, is not needed. And focuses more on the, story and acting and performances, not just sexual performances. I mean, there's plenty of sex and debauchery in it to begin with. Like, you didn't need to add in, like, random porn scenes. Like, we get it. The point has been made. So, yeah, it was a bit of a mixed bag. I can see why a lot of people hated it. The issue I had with it was and this is absolutely the fault of Bob Guccione and the other producers taking over the editing and locking the director out. Is the editing was just kind of shitty. Like they're just like, it felt very episodic. Like there was it didn't have a natural flow from scene to scene and story point to story point. There seemed like it seemed to jump around a lot, and it's like the only reason I feel like I was able to follow the plot is because I watched I, Claudius the other week, so I have a much more faithful adaptation of the story in the back of my mind. So it wasn't boring. Don't get me wrong. It was not boring and did not drag on. Like it was like 2.5 hours that honestly just kind of flew by. But it's just this assault on the senses of just nonstop debauchery and depravity. And in the midst of it all is the story of Caligula, rising to power and then going mad. But really, I mean, to me, the most interesting part of it was, the sets, the costumes, and the characters. And I wanted more of them. I wanted more of that. But it just kept, like, going into these segues of people fucking forever, or, like, just blowjobs that just go on forever. It's like, yeah, blow your load already so we can get back to the story. Like... So apparently the Ultimate Cut does away with all that just needless hardcore footage and focuses more on the story and acting. So, and that one's even longer. It's almost 3 hours long. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking that out because it sounds like it's a lot closer to what the director actually wanted to make the film be, before Guccione stepped in and filthed it up. So it'll be 100. So, yeah, anyway. It's like God of War and its immense amount of sex and quick time events. Well, at least in that case, it was fun, and it didn't derail the story. Yeah. So, anyway, probably going to watch the Ultimate Cut later tonight. Oh, my God. But this whole Sony debacle today, it's just like... drained me. Fuck. So I had a shower to freshen up and stuff, and yeah, no kidding. Hey, Fuzzy Cat, for funny how things change. I mean, to be fair, that was 18 years ago that I got the PS3, and it was a very different world then, But it just these shady, sketchy business practices to try to, like, scam money out of you. It's just like, come on, Sony. You're better than this, or at least you used to be. A great movie, but too much sex. So a good movie. Yes. Yeah, it was. It was in a way. It was kind of frustrating because I felt like it it had the potential for greatness. You know, like visually, there's a lot of really cool ideas in there, and some amazing set design and an amazing cast. And but I was reading about a lot about the behind the scenes. Like this is the just massive behind the scenes book that Umbrella included. It's just an absolute wealth of material. It even has like where is it here? I was looking at it earlier. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Oh, a lot of bare ass. Hold on. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, here it is. It's in the middle of this big photo gallery. Yeah, they have like... no, I can't show you that because there's bare ass everywhere. Hold on. So much bare ass in this movie. Okay, that's just a little bare ass. I can cover that one up. So it has like a timeline of the production of the movie. And even through that, you can see how troubled it was. So you had three like mega ego people in charge of the production. You had Gore Vidal, who wrote the script, massive ego. Tinto Brass as the director, massive ego. And Bob Guccione, like ego the size of a planet, all vying for control over this production and stuff. And it just, yeah, it was a bit of a mess behind the scenes. I mean, honestly, the behind the scenes story is fascinating, and I've really been enjoying reading that. But, man... crazy. Hey, burnt chicken legs. Got mine too. We're going to do an unboxing in a little bit. So, going to do an unboxing and a closer look and all that good stuff. Speaking of God of War, I had to deal with a brutal QuickTime event in the X-Men Origins Wolverine game where you have to mash the shit out of the circle button, similar to the original God of War. Final boss. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've played God of War. But I played the first one twice, once on my own and then once for YouTube. And I still have to get back to it. It sucked for 5 minutes and my fingers hurt. Yeah, I mean those ones where you have to like mash the button like mad can be really infuriating. I prefer the ones where you just have to hit the button once, and get the timing right. That's a little simpler. But is that a block of cheese? Oh no, it's a fist. Fist bump. Yeah, Stranger Things Club. Yeah, I had to get that one. I think everybody got that one. Honestly, that's like one of those few cases where it's like a big, expensive mega set that just everybody got. So it's one reason I want to get the unboxing out fairly quickly, because I imagine there's going to be a billion of them all over YouTube if there isn't already. So, yeah. I'll show you a bump. Yeah. I played Resident Evil 5 when it came out with my sister, and she could not mash the A button fast enough and kept dying on the final fight. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing that I can understand makes people hate QuickTime events, where it's just the endless button mashing. Yeah, so as you can tell, I was watching Caligula. Anyway, great acting and set design. Exactly, Austin. Yeah. No, I gave a big rant at the beginning of all the shit I went through just today. So, yeah. Oh my goodness. We literally just talked yesterday. I'm so sorry to hear that. Who are you, if you don't mind my asking? Fear. Yeah, Michelle reached out to us a few times. She wants to say thank you for the years you brought to Chris, and she wishes you the best. Regards. Well, thank you for passing along the message. I appreciate that. Oh, you're her brother. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. My sincerest condolences to you and your family. That's awful. They were both very kind, very generous people, and they will definitely be missed. What's going on?
I was trying to step over.
Oh.
She ran under my foot.
Yeah. Eclipse has a tendency to run in the direction that we're stepping when we're trying to step around her. Needless to say, we've tripped over her a few times.
Ooh.
But, yeah, really sorry to hear that. Thank you for passing along the message, though. I appreciate that. Yeah, take a look. It's a really cool book. It's one of the reasons I like the Umbrella editions. They really go all out with the whole thing. Mm-hmm. And this book has two complete versions of the script. And hold on, it keeps going. And the novelization.
Another viewer in passing. Who else passed?
Michelle, who was the widow of Chris, who had sent me some stuff in the past, and her brother. She came in yesterday just to tell us that she had been diagnosed with stage 3 cancer, literally yesterday, and yeah, a sticky page. Yeah. Oh, I love all that script.
Hello, burnt chicken legs, whoever you are. Everybody knows me, but I don't know them, so I apologize.
Well, yeah, welcome to Parasocial Relationships on YouTube.
Yeah. To be fair, my whole childhood is on YouTube.
True, yeah. From the point where you were literally a fetus. So. Yeah. Anyway, fuck Sony and mod your PlayStation consoles, folks. Yeah, no kidding, eh? So I don't know. So I moved the all the money out of. All I can say is I'm glad that I transferred all of last night's donos to the bank immediately. Otherwise, it would have been like about half of it would have been eaten up by that subscription. So I moved everything over to the rent account this afternoon, which means that PayPal payment will bounce. And they'll probably bounce it back and forth, trying to get the money while they sort it out. But hopefully, they'll just find a way to cancel it outright. Sony has lost it, I swear. I know, it's ridiculous. I don't know what the hell's going on over there. But, yeah, F-San says also, sorry about Michelle. Rest in power, Michelle. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, as Carlton says, would be incredibly helpful to get the dono goal to 30%, and then I can just basically ride it out while I deal with this shit. Because if I have to bounce it, that's going to like make it more complicated and probably ding me with some overdraft fees as well. So, but I've made extra sure that it is good and canceled now. So... But yeah, I mean, I went through all my records, like all my old receipts. I even went through all my purchases from Sony dating back to 2020, which is when they said that this was activated. But there was nothing. There was nothing there saying I had ever activated or subscribed to an EA Play service at any time. So the only thing I can think of is if it was an add-on with PlayStation Plus or something that was free with your PlayStation Plus subscription. Yeah, I can only theorize. So, yeah. But whatever the case is, whatever the reason is, I do not want, do not need, do not care. If that means I can't play EA games on my PlayStation 5 anymore, fine. I'm totally okay with that. Because fuck EA as well. I mean, they've been shitty forever. But honestly, I mean, I feel like the whole game industry is just imploding right now because Sony isn't the only one. You know, Microsoft is doing that shit too with Xbox. So if you're looking to cancel your accounts, go into your main accounts and make good and sure everything is canceled. You know, any little add-ons that they might have tagged on there without being particularly vocal about it, you know. Oh my God, those dating apps. That's what it was with the dating apps. Is they had all these add-ons that they made it sound like they were free. And it's like, yeah, they were free for that like 7-day trial period, and then they charged you full fucking price. Like they made no indication that it would be renewed or anything. And then suddenly I got just hit with all these charges. Oh my God, what a mess that was. Never subscribe to dating apps. I don't care how lonely you are. They're not worth it. They're all scams. Every single one of them. So, yeah, that was a big fucking mess. That wasn't that I had canceled years ago. It was ones that had been tagged on as add-ons that just, you know, it was marketed very deceptively is what it boils down to. And I feel like that's the same shit that happened with this EA Play thing. It was marketed very deceptively and, sneakily. So I guess when I canceled PlayStation Premium, it just rolled it into like a paid service. I don't know why they said like, you know, gave me 2 years. I sure as fuck, because my PlayStation Premium wasn't a 2-year thing. It was annual, every 1 year. So, yeah, I don't even know. Well, I don't even, not even Dead Space 3. I mean, Dead Space 3 was the one that killed the franchise because they tried to shoehorn multiplayer into their single-player sci-fi horror game. I mean, I know they technically did that with Dead Space 2, but Dead Space 3, they really like pushed it and pushed the like action part of it over the horror part and basically killed it. Yeah, basically deceptive marketing, anything for a buck, exactly. Just being all sneaky and shady. Like, just be upfront about shit. You know? If you gotta be sneaky and shady to sell your shit, then maybe your shit isn't worth it. You know? And that's just going to piss off your customers and make them not want to use your service. You know? So, I hate that shit. Greetings, Michael French 2586. And Icarus 339. And FSAN 6275. Everybody has numbers. I am not a number. I'm a person. I'm a free man. I will not be pushed, filed, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered. My life is my own. Fuck, that's an unboxing we really need to do. The Prisoner. I got that big Prisoner box set from Imprint because I feel like a viewing is needed because it is becoming increasingly relevant. The allegorical aspects of The Prisoner are becoming so much more apparent. Good Lord, was Patrick McGowan ahead of his time. What a genius. I also got the deluxe 4Ks. I think everybody got it. That spoiler, but that's what today's unboxing is. It arrived today. So, yeah, Fsan says, yeah, those dating apps are stupidly expensive for no reason. A friend of mine said Bumble costs like $50 a month. Oh, and there's such a scam, too. Like, while you have their free trial or whatever, you get messaged like you're a fucking rock star. It's all bots. It's all bots and just people who are there to entice you to subscribe. It's like, oh, you got to subscribe so I can send you my nudes. And you go and subscribe, and suddenly all these women who were messaging you just drop off the face of the earth because they weren't real. They were bots to get you to subscribe. So, early versions of AI. I mean, I would ask some of them, like, so what specifically did you like about my profile that prompted you to message me? It's like, oh, I just really like your qualities, hun. Oh, my qualities. Which qualities? Oh, you know, your just your qualities in general. Okay. Yeah, my qualities. Glad you like them qualities. I got some qualities. You have not seen The Prisoner. Well, if you're, I'm pretty sure you're on the Discord, are you not? Well, maybe if we do a little unboxing, we can watch a little bit of The Prisoner. Yeah. 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 I have gone mad today. Carlton says, apparently the latest Sony bullshit is that they're soft launching the idea of a buttonless controller. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's all purely touchscreen, which of course means they can turn the controller off when you don't pay for the subscription. Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's some just dystopian bullshit right there. That's so fucking dystopian. Holy shit, that's dystopian. We are living. Now, I understand why William Gibson doesn't write Cyberpunk anymore. He said it's because we're living in that world. It's not science fiction anymore. And I'm like, holy fucking shit, he's right. He's right. We are living in that world. The only difference is we're not all wearing VR headsets constantly. But, I mean, we will be. I'm sure. They just got to make them a little less bulky. You know, make them like these, and we'll wear them all the fucking time. You know? I mean, they do have, like, the AR glasses, which give you, like, Johnny Mnemonic-style things floating in front of your face when you're just walking around. But, you know. South Park dude. Okay, William Gibson was from 1982! South Park didn't even exist yet. The post-COVID special, the VR has it. No. That's South Park predicted jack shit. That is not where that came from. You don't have any video game rights anymore. Sony will control everything. Well, not if I unsubscribe to everything. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely what they want, TT115. They just want to, as you say, control everything. It's all DRM out the ass. Digital libraries that they can pull your games from any moment. Ideally, all of your media. They want your music. They want your movies. They want your video games. They want to control it all. As long as we keep subscribing to these, subscription services to watch or play through subscription or streaming, we are basically handing them that control for the sake of the illusion of convenience. But how convenient is it really? Can you play all of the games that you want to play? Can you watch all of the movies and TV shows you want to watch on those services? No. No, you can't. Don't tell me you can, because you fucking know you can't. You could probably come up with a list a mile long of games and movies and TV shows and music that you can't experience on any of those services. But you know what you can? On physical media. You can pull it off your shelf and watch it or play it or listen to it because you own it. Oh, but it's not as convenient. Well, fuck that convenience then. Put a little bit of effort in. Get up, get your lazy fat ass out of your chair, walk to your shelf, get the disc, walk back, put it in the player. It's not going to kill you to get a little bit of exercise to enjoy some media. Convenience. We're just giving up everything for this illusion of convenience.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh. What did you do?
I put the eyeballs in his head.
Look at this. She got this like badass wolf skull thing, and she put freaking squishy eyeballs in it. Hold on. There we go. Hi. Oh my god.
There, this is what it normally looks like.
Yeah, like just like proper scary.
Yeah.
But
I was literally just sat like this while you were doing your rant.
Oh, yeah. I didn't notice. I was in rant mode. Mm-hmm. And with the glasses, you kind of disappear into the shadows. Hey, Basic Michelle. Yeah, as you say, I've said more reasons not to buy a PS6. Oh, I'm sure nobody's going to buy a fucking PS6. Nobody wants that touchscreen bullshit. Nobody wants digital only. Oh, people will say they do, but they really don't. And the rest of us console gamers are going to join the PC Master Race. Yeah, and buy most of our games through GOG. I checked, by the way. Silent Hill 2 is available through GOG. Excellent. I will be purchasing that to support GOG. Didn't Sony fanboys also say discs won't last forever? Well, I mean, no, technically discs won't last forever, but, you know, you enjoy them while you can. But, no, that sounds more like just digital fanboys rather than specifically Sony fanboys. But, I mean, that's all the more reason to support emulation and archiving of data, because at least if the discs don't last forever, you still have access to the data. Like, for example, I rip Blu-rays and CDs all the time, DVDs, especially if it's ones that I know are a little old and I don't want to lose the data. So, I mean, the thing is, it's digital, so it's 1-to-1. You're not, like, compromising the quality for some shitty-ass streaming version. You're still getting the exact same quality that's on the disc, just in the form of a digital file. So, yeah, Basic Michelle says, I find there's something special about walking in a store and buying and browsing and coming home with a physical copy. Yeah, I mean, it gets you out of the house, You get out into the world for a little bit. I say, as it's effectively a shut-in. But, the lost art of going to the hole in the wall and finding the rare stuff. Yeah. Imagining Indiana Jones in the modern world discovering lost physical media. Yeah, I know, right? I miss the old days of Best Buy. Well, yeah, and, here in Canada, Future Shop, where I would go and browse there quite a bit. Well, yeah, Best Buy sucked for like several years now. That's not even news, but tomorrow night I'm going to do a marathon of all the Dragon Ball franchise. I don't think there's not enough hours in the day to do that. Do you realize how much Dragon Ball there is? The Best Buy has sucked for at least a decade now. Yes, accurate and correct. They're discontinuing carrying physical media was simply the last nail in the coffin. But yeah, they sucked for a while. They sucked when I was working for them. That's when that started. And that was like 10 years ago. Over 10 years ago, actually. I have not seen the last Blockbuster. I know the one you're talking about, though. I think it's on Netflix. After all this ranting about digital streaming services. Tomorrow I shall marathon all of Doctor Who and X-Files. Ah, excellent. So what you need is just like 20 TVs running simultaneously, like what's his face? What's his name? The guy from Watchmen, the smartest man in the world. You know the one I'm talking about, that guy, where he would basically stand there in front of a wall of TVs, like 30 TVs or something, and he'd be watching them all simultaneously. And he's like, I'm just trying to get a sense of the world right now, sense of the culture, sense of the vibe of the world. I need to marathon the Days of Our Lives. Could be an all-nighter. Yes, says Bradshaw. Yes. Okay. Ozymandias, thank you. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. Yes, thank you. The one in Oregon. Huh? The Ozymandias in Oregon? I are confused. And hello, Termster4249. A haunting of yesterday of Summerwind. Cool. We need to broaden your horror horizons, dude. There's more to life than a haunting. The Blockbuster. Oh, the Blockbuster in Oregon. I see. That's the last Blockbuster. Is it? I thought it was like in Australia or something. Like really off the beaten path. The end of the episode, the mansion was struck by lightning and burned to the ground. Well, some real act of gods type shit. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Weird. There. Huh. Weird. Yeah. Weird. So I think I'm going to watch all of Dark Shadows tomorrow. And I'll put like 24 hours worth on each TV and run them all simultaneously. There you go. Perfect. Do. So, yeah. Rocketing towards Video Game Crash 2.0, eh? Fun stuff. Hey, Slap Nuts Theory 99. I'm doing okay. Had an annoying start to my day, dealing with some bullshit from Sony and their stupid subscription bullshit of bullshit. But otherwise, all my media in one theater of 64 screens. Excellent. Horror is one of those genres I would watch regardless of my mood. Well, yeah, because it's multifaceted. There's all different types of horror for whatever your mood is. There's sci-fi. It's like every genre also has a horror version, There's comedy, there's drama, there's sci-fi, there's westerns, there's stuff. It's just a lot of horror. The Doctor, you made a horror called Alien? I'm offended. I forgot about that. That's great. Sony, you go to Time Nut. Time Nut. Time Nut. I was reading your username while I read your comment with the other eye. So my eyes are like this. Sony, you go to timeout for 4,000 years. Now go to your room. Yeah. Probably might watch more Wolverine and the X-Men. Oh, the one season series. That's a good one. I actually really liked that one. I kind of binged it when I first got it. I had to watch that again, actually. I'm guessing you watched X-Men 97 and just wanted some more X-Men. So Wolverine and the X-Men scratches that itch quite nicely. Time out to nut while you think about your problems. Yeah. You saw The Shining? What you mean The Shining? No, The Shining. We don't want to get sued. Need to get my Xbox Series S fixed. Wow. There you go. Oh, man. You and Cass grew up in Manitoba, right? No. Oh. No. Cass has never set foot in Manitoba other than to visit me and Dad a few times. We grew up in Ontario. I partly grew up in Manitoba. Okay, that's enough doom scrolling. What's going on in the chat? Going on in the chat. Have you watched Obsession? No, I have not bought the 4K yet, but I will when I see it, when I get it. I hear it's good. And people wonder why Sony's stock has been dropping. Well, I don't think they're wondering at all. I think it's very clear and obvious why Sony's stock has been dropping. If only the Dreamcast took off, none of this would be happening. That's right. It's all Sega's fault. 12th Doctor. No wonder everyone wants to invade you. Fuck it. Go back to the Virtual Boy. Yeah. I think Mrs. Doubtfire is my favorite all-time Robin Williams movie. Oh my god, dude. Read the room! Nobody's talking about Mrs. Doubtfire right now. We're talking about X-Men and Sony being shitty. Well, more like scratch the X-Men itch after playing X-Men Origins Wolverine. Oh, fair enough. And you figure Wolverine and the X-Men, probably very Wolverine-centric, so there you go. Why have you not seen 1 Hour Photo? That's like one of his best later movies. You need to see 1 Hour Photo. I don't want to hear any excuses. Just see 1 Hour Photo. It's a great movie. And there's the talk of a class action lawsuit against those Sony pricks. Well, yeah, no doubt. Imagine doom scrolling on Blue Sky. It's actually quite refreshing. Far fewer idiots over there. Actual real people wanting to have actual real conversations and not just like gaslight the fuck out of you every time you say anything about anything. That one is quite dark. 1 Hour Photo? Yes, it is. But I can't say anything about it because that would be spoilery. You just have to trust me on this. It's an excellent film. Class action lawsuit's one of the last bastions of consumer protection, sort of. Insomnia. That's one I still need to see. I've had the Blu-ray for ages, but I just haven't seen it. So what is this? Back in 2008, Microsoft released GTA San Andreas on Xbox 360 through Xbox Classics. In 2014, they replaced it with the mobile port, and a lot of people bought the 2008 Xbox Classic release. We're overridden with the mobile port. What the fuck? Interesting. Base Chick Michelle was just talking about Insomnia, one of Nolan's weaker movies, in my opinion. I see. Well, I mean, it can't be as weak as his Batman trilogy. Merry Fry Can Christmas. I see. Weaker, but not necessarily a bad one either. I mean, it's got Robin Williams and Al Pacino in it. It can't be all bad, you know. It's got Robin Williams and Al Pacino. If Tim Burton had done Batman 3, he would have made a good Riddler. Yep, probably. I agree. Darn that Dark Knight Rises and only that movie of the trilogy. I liked the second one until the ending. The ending was dumb. President Curtis is a good show. It's like X-Files. They've already got signed up for a second season. You should give it a watch and you got time. Oh, I absolutely intend to. You don't even need to recommend it to me. I'm all about the Rick and Morty verse, dude. I will watch anything Rick and Morty related, so. Would Tim Burton have made bat nipples? I love Batman Begins. Okay.
Fat nipples.
Yeah, not enough bat nipples in Batman Begins. Law and Order, Ron Williams guest starred as a villain. Well, that's usually the case with celebrity guest stars. They usually come in to guest star as the villain. I mean, see Columbo. You know? A lot of guest stars in that, always coming in as the villain. Insomnia could be considered weak compared to other Pacino movies, I guess. I liked it. I see. Ugh. Hello. How you doing?
Good.
What's up?
I'm going to bed.
Cool.
I work tomorrow morning.
Ah, fun.
10:30 to 4:30.
Cool. Money, money, money.
Yep. I don't have that many shifts this month so far, so my next paycheck's going to be pretty small in comparison.
See, Rose sold some cards and paid me back some money she owed me, and
got $160 from 15 cards.
Things were going well. Why did Sony have to come along and like ruin my fucking day?
Yeah. I was gonna say, be careful there. The end stream button's right there.
Get out of the cupboards.
Because I put fucking wrapping paper in there. Eclipse, stop it.
No. Why does she want to go for the wrapping paper?
Well, it's tissue paper, but still.
Why does she want to go for the tissue paper?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Why is it so bright? Ah, close that website. Jesus. Hello. What are you doing? Why are you just a lump in Mummy's arms? Oh, really? What was that complaint? Now you're winking. Winking at me? What you doing? Hmm? It's like, don't eat my ear. Can barely see her. Oh, she didn't like that. Don't eat me, Mummy.
I sold Pokemon and Magic cards.
Yes. Most of those cop shows I've tapped out of, just too many of them feel samey. Maybe the American ones, much like with a lot of Western stuff or medical doc-based shows. Maybe American ones. Also, hello. I mean, to be fair, how much variety do you expect there to be in those types of things? I mean, the genre is what it is, you know. I find they do they cover similar things because that's just what the genre is. You know, so just so many types of crimes to go around, you know. So it's more about the surrounding story, not just the crime itself. Yeah. And the whodunit aspect. It's not like, oh, it's another murder. Well, yeah, it's a murder mystery show. It's not that, oh, there's another murder. It's how did they figure this one out? How did they figure out who did it? You know, like, yeah, I don't know. I like them. But I also didn't like them much when I was younger. I grew into them later. But, all right, I have to head to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Sean and Rose. Laters. All right. Later. F-Stan. Cal Burnett was on Law and Order, and it seems like comedians make good villains. It's like Sammy Davis Jr. on a Western. Yeah, there you go. It's all about the thrill, despite what the theme is. Yeah, exactly. Well, and a lot of them also are about the, the personal lives, the private lives of the characters and such. And that's where a lot of the interest comes from is, legal dramas. Now that's boring. To bring up Caligula again, the other cuts are pretty fascinating as well, especially the Italian cut. They're very different movies. Oh, I know. Dude, I literally just started down this rabbit hole. You don't have to sell me on it. I'm already going down that rabbit hole. But, yeah, that's the thing is, like, all the different cuts have different versions and they're different interpretations of the material. So for me, the next one I'm planning to check out is the Ultimate Cut to see, which sounds like it's the closest to what the original director, Tinto Brass, would have ideally wanted it to be. Although, apparently, even at 90, he disowns that version too because he wasn't involved with it. Quite frankly, if he's still alive, I don't know why they didn't get him involved with it. But anyway, so he's suing them again. So hang on to your Ultimate Collection. They might disappear, But yeah, the other cuts are quite a bit different. I mean, and most of them cut out all the explicit shit because it just isn't needed. The R-rated US cut you'll have to get on DVD. It's not in the set. I don't really care about that one. But yeah, that's fine. I'm sure I will have had my fill of it with those 5 cuts anyway. So, yeah. Always with the suing and creative rights. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a troubled production pretty much from the moment go. So it doesn't surprise me that that's extended well beyond when it was made. It's quite fascinating, though. An interesting companion piece to this, which I also have, is Dracula Sucks, also from 1979. Although Caligula, I don't think, got released until 1980, even though it was finished in 1979. But Dracula Sucks was released in 79, and it was also the idea of doing a big budget, sort of Hollywood level adult film. So the US 4K has some kind of weird UK cut that they found somewhere. Really? So yet another version. Interesting. Oh, hey, well, you're one up on me, Michelle. I still haven't watched it. I've heard it's good, though. I know Jordan Haji Simpson Jackson, who originally pointed me to that one. That's like one of his favorite movies. He loves time travel movies and time loop movies and stuff like that. And that's one that he's rewatched more times than he could readily count. Law and Order started back in 1990. They follow an extremely predictable formula, and you can always tell when they are mimicking a real-life event. I see. Well, I mean, the formula it's right there in the title. You have the law part, which is the cops, solving the crime and catching the perp. And then you have the order part, which is the trial. And it's literally just the format. Don't mess with time. I will mess with time. I will mess with time. What did you think of the movie Click? We talked about this yesterday. I have never seen it. I'm not an Adam Sandler fan, dude. I really don't watch a lot of his movies. I watched Pixels because I like video games. So... Predestination is another good time travel movie. Not saying anything. It's Best Going Cold. One of my other favorites. Cool. I think I've heard of that one, but I do not think I have it. I do enjoy a good timey-wimey movie. And I heard that they might finally be doing a third Happy Death Day. Here's hoping. Hopefully before everyone's too old to reprise their roles realistically. I gave up on Sandler after Longest Yard. I gave up on Sandler when he started doing movies. I didn't like him in SNL either. I just don't find his humor funny. Although he was okay as the voice of Dracula in the Hotel Transylvania movies. But even then, he's basically doing a Joe Flaherty impression. He sounds like Joe Flaherty in that. If you've ever seen Joe Flaherty as Count Floyd, you'll know what I'm talking about. Have you ever seen the show by Howard Stern called Son of the Beach? Nope. Timothy Stack was on My Name is Earl, and he played a drunk old actor, and he was dressed up as his old show. It was a good callback. Oh, cool. My big and only watch today for my weekly bad movie watches. Oh, yeah, Hercules in New York. That's one I would actually love to see. I've never seen those, and I've heard they're hilariously cheesy and bad, but in fun ways. And you were saying you watched both versions, like both dubs? Do either of them have Arnold's actual voice in them? I think I've seen one of them, like one of the versions. Probably the very dubbed version, like a million years ago. But Happy Gilmore. Yeah, I saw the Water Boy a million years ago. I thought it was all right. Happy Gilmore, I've heard is good. I just watched that to see Bob Barker punching him out. But, oh man, I remember watching Billy Madison on Stars all the time in the 90s. Yeah. The Water Boy. I heard Happy Gilmore 2 was awful. Probably. And he did, what was it? He made some kind of like bet. And then he said if he lost the bet, he would make like the worst Halloween special ever for Netflix. And then like, I guess he lost the bet because he did Hubie Halloween or whatever it was the next year. I think I would watch that. I would probably watch that just to see just how awful it is. Oh my god, the dubbed version is funny in that the dub is high-pitched and very out of sync. Oh my god, I wonder if they got it from a PAL source and didn't bother to correct the timing. That's probably what it is. That's hilarious. Well, for me, last night I watched Caligula. I watched the uncut version, the theatrical version, the 156-minute version. So much peen and ass and bush. Like, people are just constantly naked. Constantly. Which I imagine, you know, being in the heat of Italy at the time was probably quite pleasant in terms of staying cool. But, yeah. I remember Sandler made that awful Western for Netflix after The Hateful Eight came out. Oh, great. No, it's just the voice did not fit Arnold's. Oh, okay. Oh, I imagine, yeah. Oh, no, you know what? The Hercules, the one I saw was, it was one of the Lou Ferrigno ones. And he was dubbed in that, too. With, like, a very typical 70s Hercules guy voice. Very American voice. Yeah. He's done both good and bad films, yeah. I might watch Punch Drunk Love. I heard that one was really good. Everybody's saying, why doesn't he do more stuff like this? This is good. Why does he keep doing these garbage comedies? You know. Yeah, I want to pick up all those Hercules ones. I mean, we have, there's so little Sword and Sandal stuff on Blu-ray and 4K. So anytime I see one and I have the money to grab it, I grab it. Because I love that genre. Yeah. Well, I got that collection a while back, the Mill Creek set. Warriors! And it's a combination of Sword and Sandal stuff and Gladiator type stuff. They're fun. For me, Adam Sandler has only done 5 good films. Wow, that many? All I can say is Pixels better be one of them. I liked Pixels for all its just unabashed jabs at the video game industry. In particular, for Peter Dinklage being a spot-on parody of Billy Mitchell. Like, just brilliant. I watch it for that alone. Fuck Pizzles. Pizzles. Alright. But Peter Dinklage, you gotta at least give me that. You gotta at least concede that. Because that is legitly an excellent jab at someone who deserves jabs. Yeah, see, Curlatin concurs. Uncut Gems. Yeah, I've heard that's another good one. That's another dramatic one, isn't it? Like, why does he do more drama? It seems like all his dramas turn out to be bangers. And then he just does all these horrible comedies. I don't know. It's like how Matthew McConaughey, for the longest time, like in the early 2000s, just did like a fucking string of paint-by-numbers romantic comedies, and they were just awful. Like, all of them were so awful and so predictable. And, wow. But then he started doing, he'd already done some dramas, like he'd done Contact and stuff before then. He's excellent in Contact. But when he would do dramas, like he's always been terrific, you know? Like, just knocks it out of the park every time. But I read in an interview, he said the reason he did, people asked him, why do you do so many of these goofy romantic comedies? And he says, I don't know, I like them. It's like, okay. Well, I guess that's that then. That was literally his whole answer. It was just, I don't know, I like them. I think they're fun. It's like, okay, well, the guy's getting paid, so. As long as you're happy, Matthew. We just want you to be happy. Same, I prefer his dramas as well. It doesn't help that it has Nick James, who I like even less than Sandler. Excellent. The hell? Oh. Oh, is he in True Detective? I have not seen that. That's the HBO series, right? Or whatever, or Netflix series. Some kind of streaming series. Had Woody Harrelson in one of them. I've heard that is a great series. I need to check that out. And each series has like a different sort of notable actor in it. Like they're unconnected. Cool. Season 1. Excellent. South Park even made fun of Adam Sandler in all his silly movies. Ha! Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. HBO. Okay. South Park has such great humor. Yes. Introduction to Matthew McConaughey is one of his most odd ones in that of Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4, The Next Generation. Okay. Interesting. He's the best part of that film. Doesn't surprise me. He plays one of the family members, so he's batshit insane. Ooh, crazy Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, I need to see at least some of the sequels of Texas Chainsaw. Adam Sandler has a heck of a good deal with Netflix. That is why he has done so many movies as of late. Yeah, obviously. Just cranking them out. I hate how Contact was shoved to the side as a sci-fi classic. Too many people disparage it for being unrealistic. Really? Get fucking real. Exactly. Carl Sagan even helped with the adaptation of the fucking book he wrote. Well, yeah, I know. Carl Sagan, like one of the greatest minds of our time. Like, I think he was very correct in his speculation of what contact with aliens could be like and how they would be resistant to contacting us more openly, shall we say, and the problems with mankind that would make such a contact problematic. Yeah, I just saw that for the first time a few years ago, and I thought it was fantastic. I was like, yep, this is basically exactly what would happen. Realistically, this is very plausible. Yeah. And I mean, Jodie Foster was fantastic in that as well, as always. I mean, just the two of them and like butting heads and like having their sort of philosophical conflict is just fantastic. Just some amazing acting to watch. Robin Williams is an extraordinary actor whose acting range is wide. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Would like to rewatch Jack and Hook again. And I remember the not as well-known World's Greatest Dad had a pretty strong performance and a poignant storyline. Was that based on the one with Gerard Depardieu? Or am I thinking... No, I'm thinking My Dad, the Hero. Never mind. I always get those mixed up. He subsidizes vacations with his friends by making shitty movies. Sandler, I mean. So basically, he doesn't give a shit. It's not about the art for him. It's just about the money. There you go. Well, you know, good for him. Probably one of her best. Yeah, I'd say so. Right up there with Silence of the Lambs. Well, also with Sandler, he even admits to this, a lot of those comedies he does, such as Grown Ups and so on, is he uses a lot of them as an excuse for traveling on vacation to different locations in the U.S. or the world. Oh, literally what Great Red Shark just said. That's funny. Yeah, Hawking says we wouldn't want to meet them because if they have figured out traveling faster than light to reach us, they could easily take us over or take us out. Yeah, and that's actually, I keep mentioning this, that's something that is dealt with in the Cyberpunk series I've been reading. In a lot of it is about humans transferring their consciousness into artificial bodies and so forth, which start off as robotic, but then become more organic over the course of it. It's called transhumanism is sort of the subgenre of cyberpunk. But in the midst of all that, aliens show up, and aliens, and basically the way they show up is not by physically traveling to Earth, but by literally transmitting their consciousness into some of these artificial bodies, which again is pretty plausible. So they take over the bodies, and then they're able to communicate with people that way. But when they initially show up, one of the main characters kills all of them because she's like, yeah, we can't just have aliens who can just beam into our fucking bodies and like, no, we need to kill them right now because they will take us over. So, yeah, and then the last book deals, at least in part, well, a pretty significant part, with the ramifications of that and how that turned out, and the aliens that remain, and what their real plan was, and so forth. Part of it is that they just don't want to bother taking us over because they think we're really boring, quite frankly. Because I think I talked about this before. Like, the aliens in this basically exist in multiple streams of time simultaneously. So we talk about like the multiverse theory and you know whatnot, where every decision you make results in a different timeline. Well, these aliens basically exist in all of those timelines simultaneously. So they see all of the different permutations simultaneously and are consciously aware of all of them. So coming to our world, and our species, living in what they call one-dimensional time, they find excruciatingly boring and like constricting. So they just want to kind of come in, give us their gift of technology, and then fuck off because they don't want to have anything more to do with us, you know. Adam Sandler, while I don't enjoy a lot of his movies, has an unapologetic slapstick angle about them, which some people use as a total brain turnoff. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Alien. They're watching this Adam Sandler person. Boring. Let's get out of here. Oi, Sony. Did you see the Neuromancer trailer? Yes, I did. Looks like it looks pretty good, actually. So, yeah. Although I have watched his movies, Jack and Jill, probably the most unfunny try-hard of capitalizing off his goofy humor as you can get. There's a reason it's the lowest-rated comedy on IMDb. Excellent. Shall make sure to avoid that one. Unfunny comedy doesn't make you laugh. Oh, this doesn't work. Yeah. What? Now it's working. For some reason, my Twitch account became disconnected from my Make Clips button. Can things just not do that, please? Because they give you no indication that that's happened. Just suddenly the button isn't working anymore. I liked the movie Contact when it comes to meeting aliens. Yes, we were literally just talking about that. Elongated side time. Chat, $20 more for 29% on the goal. Money, 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 money. Oh my God. Doesn't help that Jared Fogle from Subway has a sizable cameo in Jack and Jill. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, that was something that sure went south for Subway, wasn't it? They couldn't distance themselves from him fast enough. They thought they had just pure gold when they got that guy. It's like, oh, he went on a Subway diet and like, man, he just handed us this like massively great promotional opportunity. We need to like make this guy a star, make him the face of our brand. And he's like, oh, he likes, yeah, let's burn it all. Just burn everything. Burn everything. Let's see if that Chihuahua from Taco Bell is available. Maybe that's yeah. Yeah, Jeffrey Jones. And then Beetlejuice 2, they just killed off his character. So we're just not even going to deal with it. Not even going to go there. Just like, oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead now. Yep, he's dead. Okay, that's it. Childhood's End. Is that Arthur C. Clarke? I have not. The only Arthur C. Clarke I've read is the first two 2001 books, 2001, 2010. Also, Al Pacino is in Jack and Jill and still doesn't manage to help at all. That's great, yeah. Yeah, he got killed by a shark. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter what he got killed by. The point is they just killed off the character. Yeah, okay, stop talking about it. Some of us haven't seen it yet. I just knew that one tiny little detail. We don't need more detail. It's okay. Don't need to know anything else. I'm good. Thank you. Is there a 4K of the first Beetlejuice, and is it any good? Wouldn't it be nice if part of Arrow's Warner deal included Beetlejuice? Wouldn't it be even nicer if they basically just did an ultimate Beetlejuice collection that had both movies and the entire animated series all together in one massive mega box set? Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great? That'd be awesome. What the fuck is this search doing? There, 4K. Thank you. Okay, there is 4K of the first one, and it's really cheap. Actually, a lot of things seem unusually cheap right now. On Beetlejuice. I mean, on 4K. On Beetlejuice. I don't know why they did such a garbage cover for Beetlejuice on the 4K. Some of the steelbooks are okay, but the main one is just kind of garbage. It's just a picture of Beetlejuice going, hey! Instead of the beautiful painted artwork that they used for the movie poster. Clarke is an excellent sci-fi author. Oh, yeah, definitely. It is very good, says Devin. Okay. What is? Childhood's End or Beetlejuice? Beetlejuice in general is about death, so it seemed fitting. Fair enough, yeah. I want a multiverse portal and grab the 4K of the original Wes Craven directed Beetlejuice. Oh, that'd be interesting. Like, how vastly different would that have been? I know, right? Going through my classic sci-fi backlog. Sorry. Oh, no need to apologize. I LMAO at the end of the last Beetlejuice movie when baby Beetlejuice started to climb the one. Yeah, again, haven't seen it. Have not seen it. Only knew that one little thing. Let's stop talking about the Beetlejuice sequel now, please. The 4K? Oh, of the first Beetlejuice? Okay. Good to know. Thank you. I will probably pick that up just for the upgrade. So what'd Sony do this time? Oh, dude, I've been ranting about it for the past hour and a half. Just watch the VOD later. God, I don't know how many times I had to say, I have not seen the movie. Was literally commenting on that one thing. Not looking to get into a big discussion about all the minutia of the movie I haven't seen. This is why we can't have nice things. I also liked the sequel. Excellent. Clearly, I need to watch it, because apparently everybody's just dying to talk about it. Hope we get a third one, though. We won't. I mean, it's a miracle we even got a second one, dude. Like, just be grateful for what we have and don't lament what we don't. That is a very important thing, philosophy that will carry you through life and make you much happier. Appreciate what you have. Don't get upset about what you don't. Don't lament about what you don't have. Don't like waste time, feeling stressed that this thing doesn't exist. I just don't. Everyone in the entire world dies at the end. Well, thanks for the spoiler about Earth. But the scene when Beetlejuice has X-rated anal sex with Catherine O'Hara, so hilarious. Oh, so Bob Guccione stepped in and filmed a few extra scenes, eh? Cool. Did he lock Tim Burton out of the editing suite as well? Yeah, we should not lament about no more Dr. Oho for now. I'm not lamenting about it because I know they will bring it back. They always do. There's nothing to lament. It gives me a chance to, rewatch what I have and more deeply appreciate, enjoy, and love it. This year's SDCC seemed to come and go fairly uneventful for a change. There was a few good trailers I saw dropped out of that. Watched The Raid Redemption on Hulu. Badass martial arts film. That's a sequel to The Raid, I guess. So 8-bit Latin gamer says, I cannot wait to get Little Shop of Horrors 4K. Love that movie. I saw that in theaters. I also have the comic book adaptation of it. Honestly, I prefer the old one, the original, because it's got an interesting backstory to it. But also, I'm just not big on musicals. But I did enjoy the cast and the visual effects in that one. Audrey 2, the animatronic, the full-size Audrey 2 is fantastic. It's so good. Very well done. The Raid movies have to be some of the best choreographed fight scenes in any movie. I see. I've heard good things about them. I have not seen them. That's Knights with a K. Say no. Knights with a K. Singing carnivorous plants are a bit of a rarity. Yes. Yes, they are. But I think that was based mostly on the musical that came out based on it. It was basically an adaptation of the stage play, the musical. So odd to me when they make horror movies into musicals. Just imagine a Friday the 13th opera. Don't kill me, I was only having sex. Yeah. No, please, kill them right now. Make them stop singing, Jason. We should do a screening of Holy Grail. No, it is The Raid. What? Huh? So the first one. I'm confused. Is Mars Attacks 4K out yet? I don't know. I will search Amazon. Yes. It has a terrible cover. It came out... Oh, no, not yet. It comes out August 11th. So it's almost out. Do we still have the... No. Hold on. Do we still have the this? No. Where's... Oh, come on, you piece of shit. Here. There's the cover for Mars Attacks on 4K. Just all the celebrities making goofy faces. And 2 featurettes. Yep. Oh, yeah, Mandalorian and Grogu. I need to get that. Is that out yet? No, comes out in August. The Mandalorian and Grogu. Le Mandalorian et Grogu. 68 fucking bucks. God damn it, Disney. That's like almost as much as one of the seasons of the show. And you look at... What were we looking at here? Yeah, Beetlejuice. $18. Like, Beetlejuice 2, $14. The Steelbook of Beetlejuice 2, $27. The fucking Mandalorian, $67, bitch. Pay up. I like both versions, but yeah, honestly, I'd like to see a darker, non-musical Evil Dead type horror remake of Little Shop. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I like aspects of the remake. I just don't like that it's a musical. I mean, the whole Steve Martin scene, the dentist as the psychotic dentist or whatever, is hilarious. And Bill Murray comes in as the dentist patient, basically doing the Jack Nicholson role from the original. He's hilarious. That's a great scene. I'm also reading some of Dan Slott's 2004 She-Hulk run. Nice. I have the omnibus of that. Well, she turned me into a newt. I got better. A what? You messed that up, dude. You see the trailer for the upcoming Crystal Lake series? No, haven't seen the trailer yet, but I am aware of the series, yes. Hello, I'm back. Did I miss spoiling Beetlejuice 2? Fuck off. The ending for Little Shop is way better. For what? Which one? Oh, the alternate ending is essentially the end of the world. Oh, so they did like Evil Dead. Excellent. A bunch of Godzilla-sized planet monsters destroying the world. Plant monsters? Yes. Monty Python and the Holy Grail has yet to get a 4K. Yeah. The action figures right. I couldn't help but order Buff Rot of the Hut. No signal. Must be the Sony thing, right? Yeah. Have Mars Attacks on Blu-ray. I think I do too, yeah. Ain't paying $68 for a damn movie. You have to be a moron to pay $65. Okay, dude, calm down. Calm down. A lot of boutique label price titles are in that range. In that case, I can justify it because they're smaller companies. They don't have as much money to throw around as a big mega corporation like Disney, and their releases are super limited. But a company like Disney, there's no excuse for it. It's pure greed on their part. Like, I often pay that much or more for boutique label titles. But, like this set, this Caligula set, cost me about $100. Actually, no, I think it's about 150. But, I mean, look at all the stuff you get in it. Like, this set is loaded. They give you the value, you know? That's worth it. But just a disc in a steelbook is not worth it. With, like, not even a lot of extras, you know? There's, like, a handful of extras on that. So, this has 5 cuts of the movie. A disc of almost nothing but featurettes. It has a nearly 300-page hardcover book about the making of the movie. And it has another one that's about 400 pages, has 2 complete versions of the script and the novelization. And there's a bunch of like lobby cards and a reproduction of the special Penthouse issue about the movie. So that's value. That's worth it. So that's like, you know, what you would, well, actually more than you would get with like a Laserdisc set back in the day. And Laserdisc sets, the big deluxe sets, were like $150 in the 90s, which would be like probably double that now. But anything more than $30 is ridiculous. Even deluxe sets. No. So awesome. Rick Moranis came out of retirement to do Spaceballs 2. Sad he did not come back for the new Ghostbusters films. Yes. Hope he keeps doing more films. I guess we'll find out. Yeah. For Disney, that is. Oh, yes. Well, and then there's the so-called Beskar edition, which is ridiculous. It's like $150 or something. And the only difference is it basically, the Beskar edition, you get the Steelbook, and you get 2 posters that are metallic posters. Ooh. But are they metallic posters that are worth fully, like, 3 times the price of the regular Steelbook edition? Come on. It's fucking ridiculous. But I'll end up buying it because I'm a fucking sucker. And I got the Steelbooks of the show, so I want it all to line up nicely on the shelf. So, fuck me, I guess. Fuck me. Indeed, it is pure greed. Me personally, I guess I'd be stupid to pay $68 for a movie. I'd better be getting an entire show on Blu-ray for that price. Yeah. And was it? Yeah, Devin says I paid about that much for my Deadpool 3 Steelbook because I already had the other 2 Steelbooks. I'm not really defending the price of my purchase, but I definitely wouldn't have bought it otherwise. Well, and that's the same with me. Basically, I have the Steelbooks of the show, all 3 seasons of the show, and Ahsoka, so I want to get the Steelbook to go with those, you know. It's just what that set is to me. It's the Steelbook set. And being Mandalorian, Beskar armor and stuff, it just seems appropriate having it in metal packaging, you know. Generally speaking, I do prefer to spend no more than $30 to $35 on a single release. Though, of course, there are exceptions. $220 is insane. For, that Mando set? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Stop buying overpriced Disney. I mean, to be fair, I don't buy that much Disney stuff. I got the MCU stuff. I got the Star Wars stuff. And that's pretty much it. The other things are sent to me by viewers. So, not like Dr. Oho or Star Trek is doing much better. Actually, Star Trek is doing better if we're talking like price of sets. Like, come on. Those complete series sets are actually pretty damn affordable. And you get a lot of added value in them. You know? I mean, the complete Next Generation is, what, about $120 on Blu-ray? Loaded with extras. I mean, come on, that's a good deal. That's a proper deal. So what's better, me getting that 7 seasons and 178 episodes of stuff and loads of extra content for $120, or Caligula? You know, literally the same price. So, yeah. Oh, franchise. I thought we were talking physical media releases. The Doctor Who sets are a little pricey, but I can kind of justify it with the collection sets because they've got so much extra content. But you know, but seeing like the last two seasons, for example, the Shurigatwa seasons, which obviously I want because they're the only ones I don't have now. But they cost about the same as one of the limited edition collection sets of the classic series. In fact, I think they do cost the same, £45. It's about $90 Canadian for what, 8 episodes and a handful of extras. Like, those are not comparable sets in terms of overall content and value, you know. Disney hates physical media. They don't want you to own things. Clearly. Well, they're idiots then. So many movies that Disney own and are stuck on DVD. So freaking pissed, especially the Touchstone and Hollywood Pictures stuff. Oh, God. Like, when was the last time we saw any of the Touchstone stuff released, eh? You know? Can I have a nice 4K of Down and Out in Beverly Hills, please? Thanks. Fucking love that movie. I don't know. All I can say is thank heavens for the boutique labels. Doing right by us collectors. Like with like I said before, Arrow with their big deal with Warner, they've been putting out some fantastic releases and a lot of stuff that's like been desperately in need of an upgrade for a long time. So, Encino Man, yeah, kind of surprised actually, considering you know, what's his face has had Brendan Fraser has had quite the comeback in recent years. You'd think they'd want to cash in on that a little bit, you know? Like, come on. Let's get Encino Man and, you know, George of the Jungle. Masterpieces. I'd love to see, like, a super deluxe George of the Jungle set containing both movies and the entire animated series. Just bam. George me. Come on. Let's get Georged. I used to watch that cartoon all the time back when I was a kid. Loved it. It was so funny. Just pure slapstick. I never gave a rat's behind about Disney until they bought Star Wars and then the Alien franchise. I'm now fully convinced the devil is behind them. Well, what's wrong with the Alien franchise, though? I mean, people have been saying, like, oh, it's gone to shit. It's like, but it hasn't. The last movie was okay. I mean, it had its problems, but it was, you know, wasn't terrible. And I like the streaming series, Alien Earth. I actually think it's really good. So, you know, I don't know. Oh, is that a Touchstone one? What About Bob? Yeah, What About Bob was great. Another one with Richard Dreyfuss. You know, Richard Dreyfuss and Bob Newhart. Yep, that's right. Bob Newhart. No, Bill Murray. Bill Murray as Bob. But, yeah, I remember for a while people were saying Bob was the name of the 90s because there were so many things featuring characters named Bob. I think the last movie is the best Alien film we've had since Alien 2. I mean, I liked Covenant. A lot of people shat on it, but I liked it. Mainly because I liked the character of David. I thought that was an interesting, you know, story arc. But, you know. But Romulus, I mean, Romulus overall was pretty good. I just didn't care for all the fan servicey silliness and like the, you know, pissing on Ian Holmes' grave when his corpse is barely even cold. There, I said it. George of the Jungle is great. The movies or the show? I know the show was great. I heard the movies were, you know, movies that happened. Hey, Funk Monk, how's it going? I finally saw Caligula. Yeah, he's been dead for 5 years. Yeah. Not long enough. And the movie was what, 2 years ago? So he had been dead 3 years. So, no, 5 years is not a long time. It is not long enough. It is like, just don't do it. Just don't do it at all, regardless of how long it is. I don't care if it's been 50 years. Just don't do it. Stop bringing back dead actors. For like no fucking reason other than they could. And now it's on his CV. It's on his IMDb page. It's on fucking Ian Holm's IMDb page. That was not Ian Holm. Ian Holm did not do that movie. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Rouge One. Rogue One. CGI Tarkin. Well, yeah, I mean, why was that rough to sit through though? Like that, see, that was different because that like served the story in some way. It wasn't just doing it for the sake of doing it. I mean, they were literally telling a story about Tarkin. There was no other way to do it other than just simply recast him as somebody else. But, you know, they could have done that too. But whatever. That I feel was done somewhat tastefully, but yeah. But like, call that like the one exception. You know? The one time that it was kind of okay. But now it's just like they're doing it for the sake of doing it, you know? And I'm tired of this shit. Exactly. Yeah, Rogue One is generally considered one of the best Disney Star Wars movies. The only time I ever hear anybody, saying anything negative about Rogue One is they say as the conclusion to the story of Andor, it's kind of pales in comparison to Andor. Like going from Andor to Rogue One apparently is a little rough. But, you know, oversaturation, creative sanitation, and unwanted lore change. What are you talking about? What oversaturation? There's been one movie in like 10 years. And like a 6 or 8 episode TV show. How is that oversaturation? There's comics, but I mean, there's always been Alien comics ever since the second one. So the one movie I can think of, I thought the CG Resurrection was actually done pretty tastefully, and I don't want to say which one it is in case Z hasn't seen it. Okay. It's relative. Oh my god, yeah, that AI shit is messed up, bringing back dead actors. I read Val Kilmer died when he was filming a movie, and his family gave the okay to fill in the parts with AI of him. The Rise of Skywalker, they use CGI Leia, and some of her deleted scenes. Again, that's different. That's not the same situation, dude. And they did that as an homage, and like to honor her memory and to give her character closure. And episode 4, I would think so. I still haven't watched Andor, so I don't know. All I've heard about Andor is that it's fantastic, and I need to see it. So, yeah. I'm slowly getting caught up on shows. So I just finished The Boys finally. So I finally saw how that ended, and I do not get the hate at all. I thought it was a very satisfying final season, and really enjoyed the final episode a lot. Um, and immediately went and put all the comics in my cart. You know, I want to read the original comics now. That's thanks to the show introducing me to that universe. You know. Rogue One was so good they repeated the Darth Vader ending scene on The Mandalorian with Luke Skywalker doing exactly the same thing. Well, I wouldn't say that was exactly the same thing. Come on. But also, Mark Hamill isn't dead. And he still performed that scene. They just CG'd, they de-aged him, put a CG younger one over him. Never fear, Wolfden is here. Hey, Wolfden, how's it going? We're going to have to finish Aliens real soon because my subscription's going to run out soon. Not to mention the stand-in for young Leia in episode 9 was Carrie Fisher's daughter, Billie Lourd. Yeah, see, there you go. Like, that's a very different situation. Very different situation. And Callisto Protocol, yes, definitely Callisto Protocol. I'll be there. Excellent. And yeah, Disney buys a franchise and it's like, how fast, how much can we exploit it? I get it. It's all big business. Fuck the past. It's not fuck the past. It's just, as you say, business. It's not a matter of exploitation. It's a matter of it being business. They have purchased a franchise. So yes, they want to produce new products to make money with the franchise that they purchased. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's literally the purpose. The problem I have with Disney is that they're just buying everything, and owning everything. So it becomes anti-competitive. Like, remember when Fox movies were readily available on physical media and really affordable and would hit the bargain bins after a few months so everybody could afford to build a collection? Remember that? Yeah. Now you can't because Disney. They went and vaulted everything and put it all on Disney Plus. So that's the problem with Disney. He sold the rights to his own voice himself, and the royalties go to his family. James Earl Jones. Yeah, see, but that's the thing. He had full agency over that. He personally gave them permission. So, okay. It had the blessing of the man himself. All right, then I'm okay with that, I mean, it's never going to be as good as a natural performance of his, obviously, but I will admit we had a lot of fun with AI Vader in Fortnite that one season. Looking forward to the Nightfall 4K animated movies. Yeah. Finally, we're getting the true version of Bane from the comics. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to check those out. I've never read Nightfall, but everybody tells me it's great. I've never been overly enamored with the character of Bane, so maybe that's just because all the versions I've seen aren't good versions of him. I don't know. Disney purchased Pixar in 2006 and made some of the best movies afterward. Very true. Yeah, they managed to stay out of their hands for the most part. Yep. That's the thing, is like Pixar, they basically just became Pixar's promotion and distribution. But for the most part, as you say, stayed out of the creative side of things and just let Pixar do their thing. Wicked was released and there was no sign of a physical release. Return to Oz because Disney has it. Wait a minute, there isn't a physical release of Return to Oz? Oh, wait, Return to Oz, of course, the 80s one. Which is brilliant. We just watched that recently. Like, first time watch for me. I thought it was great. Dark Knight Rises is based somewhat on Nightfall. Well, I knew that because of Bane, but I mean, it's impossible to encapsulate the entire Nightfall storyline in just 1 2-hour movie. The best one. And the darkest one. We're talking Oz. Yeah. That movie was dark as fuck. Which, of course, made it great. I think I might have a film scan of that. Thought I did. Hold on a second. Let me. Oh, you piece of shit. Fucking Windows, man. Hold on. Just searching. Borked Explorer and it had to reset. Ah, yes. Hold on. Where is this? Return to Oz full frame. Yeah, I actually have a full frame version, uncropped. Only standard def, though, sadly. But it does include a special intro from Fairuza Balk. Oh, I also have the work print of Return to Oz. I have a few versions of it. I dread Disney buying Netflix and keeping its shows going past the ending. Maybe it will happen, though. Who knows? And I love Return to Oz. Then Dorothy went and hooked up with Adam Sandler in The Waterboy. Was she in that? Oh, my God. Don't like the original movie. Really? But it's so good. even though it's a musical. But, I mean, just for the visuals and everything, it's incredible. Isn't that one mostly hated? What are you talking about? Return to Oz? God, no. It didn't do very well when it came out, but it's absolutely loved. Disney bought them in 2006, but the movies they released until about 2010, 2011 were started under Pixar being independent. I see. Ever watched Superman, the animated series episode when he was brainwashed by Darkseid? What does that have to do with anything we're talking about, dude? I was watching someone's reaction to The Dark Knight Rises as soon as you mentioned that. Ha! That's funny. Very fittingly, I think Cars 2 may have been the first developed under Disnar. Trademark that. Have you read the books? Oh, the Oz books. There's so many. And that was another one, another series they continued after the author passed away. But under the original L. Frank Baum books, there's, I don't know, like 15 or so, 20, something like that. Like, he wrote a bunch of them. Return to Oz is better than the original and better than Wicked. Well, there you go. So, the one that isn't a musical is better than all the musical ones. Got it. I mean, I'll always love the original because I think it has some dark aspects to it as well. But, and also just the visuals are spectacular. And even as a kid, it was one of the things that, there's 14 books by the original author. That's pretty impressive, yeah. But, it was one of the first movies that I learned a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff about when I was a kid. Some magazine I subscribed to when I was a kid had a thing about the making of it. And with musicals, all I ask is the music good? Fair. If it isn't, it hurts it. majority of my enjoyment. Yeah. You can spend a whole year watching all the content on Disney Plus or your own Blu-rays. Yes. I mean, I could spend longer than that watching my own Blu-rays. Much, much longer. I don't mind musicals. People just seem to think I have to like it because the gays typically do like it. Such a gay thing. But not me. Give me Dark Oz. Yeah, for sure. There's a very good case to be made for it being the best 4K ever made. Wizard of Oz, that is. Really? Well, didn't they scanned the film in 8K originally. Like, they have a raw 8K scan of the original 1939 film. And basically, I think because they just didn't want to have to take it out of the vault ever again. So they use that as the source for everything. So, very cool. Well, I might have to pick up that 4K then. Oh, what kind of editions are there? Anything that's relatively sane? I do have a very nice Blu-ray edition from a while back. Oh, hey, the Wizard of Oz collection. There's a paperback collection of all of the original books. Very nice. Here. 15. I think there's one in the middle that was written by somebody else. I seem to recall reading that. Perhaps? Maybe it will say here. Yes, the last one, the Royal Book of Oz, is written by someone else. So there you go, the entire original set for $120. Sweet. Anyway, that's not movies and TV, Amazon. Wow. So this 4K with the absolutely awful cover is a good 4K otherwise. Why do they do such shit covers for 4Ks? I swear to God. Little Glinda over there, a little witch in the thing. Yeah, tornado. Okay. God, that's awful. But that's a good 4K. It's only $22 too. It's cheap. Any big overpriced deluxe editions? Ah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. $80, baby. Yeah. What's this got? Let's see. Oh, see, now that's a way nicer cover. Very focused on the witch. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, we got lobby cards and posters. Movie ticket reproduction or whatever. Yeah, oh, this is nice. Preview premiere theater ticket. Grauman's Chinese Theater 8-page program. Oh my God. Invitation to the 1939 premiere. Oh, this is so cool. All right, this is genuinely cool. Huh. Add to cart. We'll consider that. Just because it's in my cart doesn't mean I'm going to buy it. There's a lot of things in my cart that I've never bought, so. Hey, we could get the Muppets Wizard of Oz. I almost read that as Ozard of Wiz. The wonderful Ozard of Wiz. What is this? It's like an anime version. We got Wonderful Wizard of Oz, Marvelous Land of Oz, Ozma of Oz, and Emerald City of Oz. Just a whole bunch of Oz animated movies. Look at that. What's this one? This looks even more awful. Oh my god, it's like the creepy silent versions. Oh yeah. So you got the Patchwork Girl of Oz, His Majesty the Scarecrow of Oz, the Wizard of Oz, and the Magic Cloak of Oz. Oh, very cool. All right, well, we could be going down this rabbit hole forever. At least I found the 4K. Even the Wizard of Oz 1993 video game had a better cover than the 4K, and that's a crappy game that I don't like giving praise to, but admittedly the cover art for it is nice at least. I had a VHS edition back in the day. Muppets Oz is the worst Muppets movie ever. Really? Okay then. There used to be a steelbook. Well, that one I found with the movie ticket, that's the steelbook. That's a steelbook edition. By the way, I very much enjoyed your Doxplosion of Aliens review. Ah, yes. I've heard the 40th anniversary panel at SDCC was only so-so with no main actors which played Ripley, Hicks, Bishop, Burke, or Farrow. Oh. How to Succeed in Business with Daniel Radcliffe was good. We saw that on Broadway. Okay. There's a Mrs. Doubtfire musical for some reason. There's that show Tin Man that came out in sci-fi. I have that one. It's like a dystopian sci-fi one. I did not watch all of it. I watched like the first episode, I think. I need to sit down and rewatch it. That's right. That's correct. The Blu-ray damn near looks like a DVD in comparison. Wow, that's crazy. I do hate the trend of not releasing remastered Blu-rays. Oh, or they just put the old one on as the Blu-ray release. The original is an interesting one. If it wasn't a cultural icon, the behind-the-scenes alone would have turned the movie into a campfire horror story of everything wrong with the golden age of Hollywood. Yeah, no kidding, eh? But since the end product was great, most don't associate the making of it with the title itself. Yeah. 14 books from 1900 to 1920. Very good. There's a DVD and a novelization of Return to Oz I just seen on the eBay. What does that have to do with what I said, JL? It just seems like you're looping to talk about stuff only you care to talk about, and he knows he doesn't like you talking about the Wizard World verse. Yes. Correct. By the way, I very much enjoyed it. I had the big 4K set as well. The one that I was just looking at. Yeah, it looks pretty sexy, I gotta say. Sorry, Muppets Oz is the worst. Funny thing with The Wizard of Oz is the first time I saw it, it was a double feature with the 1978 film The Wiz. Oh my God, with Diana Ross and Michael Jackson, the all black cast. Yeah, that's pretty. That's a pretty beloved cult classic. Richard Pryor. Yeah. Anthropic is cutting the spines off books, feeding them to AI, and trashing the books. Yeah, I heard something about that. Can we just, like, burn Anthropic to the ground already? That's what should be shredded, not books. So... nothing, Carlotta. He mentioned Daniel Radcliffe in something, and Jonker went off about the Wizarding World, and yeah, that's basically it. That's the Geist of it. The Geist. Oh, hey. Well, we do have Oz the Great and Powerful. That's the other one that everyone forgets about or just never wants to talk about ever. My God, what is with the Blu-ray cover? Look at this shit. What's with the generic comedy movie font? me just... I think it was the 50th anniversary. Yeah, it was this one. I used to have this one. See, that's a pretty nice cover. Ah, where are we going? Oh, fuck off. Painted cover. This is not Photoshop or anything. Which was actually quite nice. Yeah, I used to have that one. I got it around the same time that I got Lawrence of Arabia. Quite nice. Hold on. Large. What this one? That's pretty good. Just go here. And then go here. That's much easier. There we go. Yeah, and as I recall, this was kind of shiny, like gold. Very nice. And yeah, and it even came with a book about the making of it and stuff. Huh. Sadly, I don't think I have that anymore. Would have been a nice one to keep just for the collectorsness of it, you know. You know what a great cover would be? A nice white background with the four main characters and the wizard in a nice faux Comic Sans AI-generated font. Perfect. Dan does good work. Oh, Daniel Radcliffe, yeah. Oh, the musical channel mentioned? I just looked that up. It's not even a part of that world. Just something Radcliffe was a part of. Yes. We're really going down the Oz rabbit hole. Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, are there fleas or is my skin just randomly crawling? I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I mean, there's not a lot in the flea trap. I think I'm just going insane. The Wizard in a Caligula style cover, yeah. Swiss Army Man was good, yeah. It's funny. Some unexpectedly dark moments. But yeah, gotta love Daniel Radcliffe as a farting corpse. Oh, God. The white covers for the Batman 4Ks, yeah. Great. The other issue I had with those, and even though I'm not a big audiophile, I still like a certain amount of accuracy. They went and changed a bunch of the sound effects. It's like, oh, well, they just used a lot of stock sound effects back then, so we put in some better ones. But those stock sound effects have been part of that movie for like 40 fucking years. The fuck are you doing? You don't just go start, revisioning movies because you feel like it. Oh, it's not like, not modern enough. It's like, okay, fuck you. It's not supposed to be modern. It's supposed to be the movie that came out in 1989. As is. It's like, just stop fiddling with shit. It's another reason I like the boutique labels. They give you the original, unaltered theatrical audio mixes most of the time. So, I'm curious about the Mortal Kombat, where they did they have the original theatrical stereo audio, but then they have what they call the warrior mix of the stereo audio. So I'm really curious about what that difference is. This is like just a super aggressive stereo mix or what? I don't know. But it sounds like it might be a fun one to check out. So Lucas laughs at you. Yeah, after he goes on about how revisionism is bad and then becomes one of the worst revisionists history has ever known. You always become the thing you hate. Well, not always, but an annoyingly frequent number of times people become the thing they say they hate.
Your revisionism is bad, except when I do it.
All right. Anyway, smoke time for me, and then maybe we'll crack open that package from Arrow, huh? And actually, gotta replace guns with walkie-talkies, and we'll actually film it with the other camera today. Still hasn't given the Library of Congress the unaltered original versions over a decade later. Really? Was he ordered by subpoena to turn those over for historical preservation purposes? Well. Well, here's hoping he does. Freeze? What? Is the stream frozen? Don't say stuff like that. Sort of, yeah. Huh. Come on, Lucas. Turn him over, for fuck's sake. Enough is enough. Like, I don't even get that. Like, you're basically being told that the films you made are historically and culturally significant, and we want to preserve them for all time. For cultural and historical significance. Like, how many people get that honor? That thing you made is culturally and historically significant. Can we please have it for the archives to preserve for all time as a record of mankind's finest achievements? You know, like, nah. I just want my special editions. Like, most people would be falling all over themselves to give them to the Library of Congress, you know? It would be such an honor. Oh, pointing the walkie-talkie. I see, yeah. If he still owned them, he'd put in some AI. Yeah, I know. He's so fucking weird. I just pre-ordered Chow Yun Ghouls Gone Wild. Limited edition. All right, cool. Very nice. Ghouls Gone Wild. It's a kind of a horror comedy kung fu one. Damn, app sent before I was done typing. How wooed. And somehow we've circled back to South Park. I'm going to go for a smoke now. See you shortly. That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how pigs work.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it up the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? Medical facility. Be funny if one of them was still alive. It's like, hey, cut it out. Why are you kicking me, jerk? That would be funny if they did that. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hi.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yes, crawl over
back
this way.
up,
I
y'all.
need your shit. Oh,
Nice.
he died in the storm.
They died in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
I'm reviving Wolf.
Get on the res, quick.
He's
gonna know where you are.
get underneath.
He's hitting you with dynamite. He's hitting you with dynamite. Look out, it bounces. He's just unloading with everything he's got. You have to get up there.
I'm going right now.
Come on.
Don't forget you're in build mode as well. You can ramp up there if you need to. This is the
I'm gonna
last
take his
guy.
ramp. I'm
There
up
he
here
is,
with
there
him.
he is. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. He's up
Right there,
here.
right there, right there. Yeah, Scully!
Fuck him.
Fucking A! What a money shot!
That was pretty good.
Bravo, you like were cool as a cucumber and just line that shit up. Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Okay, that was too loud.
John Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Oh, Twitch, clip that. Oh my God, Frosty Tools. Look at it. Frosty Tools says JL232 pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. That's... Some of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus. There we are. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you, baby. He just stood there. He went over the side. That was amazing. Alright, we gotta go back this way. Oh, hold on. Is there an item over here? Thought I saw green. Clearly just hallucinating. So we'll get as far as chapter 2 and then I think we'll call it there. But definitely I can see having some fun with this. Just wrecking house. Especially through these early levels, eh? Oh, Jesus. I just walked right into him. Do. Tiny usable marker replica, yeah. Gritty Determination, that's your middle name. That's right. Zara Gritty Determination Nizarak. Just rolls right off the tongue. I tried to do a couple clips there, but it seems my clips button is broken. And I can't yell, Twitch, clip that! Is it Balto? 36. Wait a minute. Okay, you said Balto turned 30 this year. Last year, I meant. So now it's 36 years old. I would make it 31, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Good. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay.
Of the last time they were available.
2006. That's now. That's now. I found the connection, George. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. This was planned from the start, wasn't it? Bastard. Devious, glorious, beautiful bastard. Hey, now I'm home. Oh. Why the big room over here?
I'm in danger.
Oh, something here. There. Oh. Oh, shit! Okay. Don't pick up that doll.
You should probably hide, Newfie.
I got to thinking about Spawn, but not right away. No, I took a drag and a stray ember flew off the cigarette and landed on my spacesuit, but it went out instantly. But then, of course, my brain immediately went to, oh my god, what if this one is one of those like cheaply made, highly instantly flammable materials? And so then I just, of course, picture myself suddenly being engulfed in flames, not able to touch the zipper because it's red hot, and just basically having it melting to me until I'm a, burned husk of a man and get obviously sent to hell. So naturally, I would make a deal with Malbolgia and become a hell spawn. Ergo, I was thinking about Spawn. So anyway, I pre-ordered that special 4K edition of Spawn, the movie that Arrow's putting out. Yeah, didn't want to miss out on that. I wonder how much that dono was for. I guess we'll never know. That was a nice little story about what prompted me to order Spawn. I still haven't watched that. Well, I've seen it many times before. What? Why? Did you get confused by the other face over there? I swear I keep feeling bugs on me, but I think it's just the air moving when the fan oscillates towards me. This makes me feel itchy all over. I'm tweaking, man. I'm tweaking. So bright. Can all these casino sites just fuck off? Get 20 free spins. I don't want any spins. Just fuck off. You're all scams. Every single one of you. I will never, ever click on any of your links. Ever. I just mark every single one of them as a phishing scam. So fuck off. What? What are you muttering about? Where are you? I heard one of the cats grumbling. What? What's all this grumbling? What are you doing? Okay, well, Church is just making sin biscuits. I don't know. Well, we'll just have to wait for Church to stop humping his bed. Ghouls Gone Wild, 3 horror kung fu. Okay. Limited edition has a really nice painted cover depicting all 3 movies in the set. Very nice. Here's to hoping we can get to 29% on the goal for motivation to film. That would be nice. How much would that be? 20 bucks? I think it's 20 bucks to get to 29%. And then it'd be 50 to get to 30. So 60 bucks to get to 30%. How are you even still horny, Church? We chopped off your balls. You should have no sex drive anymore. I don't know. I can hear him. I can hear him making biscuits. He makes biscuits in his bed, and as he's doing that, he humps his bed. Horny. Indeed. I can't stand to listen to the Sin Biscuits because I know what he's doing. Oh my God. Church, put a sock in it. What is this? Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Just have to embrace it. No! I need to listen to loud music. Very good. That'll do. Can no longer hear the Sin Biscuits. I only hear space. Space! Welcome to space! In space, we drop sick beats. He's about to jizz all over his blanket. Oh god. Did I just make this the Sin Biscuits theme? Oh no.
A mulch
Oh, Jesus.
is a layer of material applied to the surface of soil.
I was just about to go Phil.
Reasons for applying mulch include conservation of soil moisture, improving fertility and health
Carlatin's
of the
here for this
soil,
one.
reducing weed growth, and
yikes.
enhancing the visual
He's still going.
appeal of the area. A mulch is usually, but not exclusively, organic in nature.
Well, maybe he'll be
It
done by the
may
time
be
mulch is over.
permanent, such as plastic sheeting, or
that
temporary, such as bark chips.
bark chips.
It may be applied to bare
Bark
soil
chips.
or around existing plants. Mulches of manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms. The process is used both in commercial crop production and in gardening, and when applied correctly, can dramatically improve soil productivity. Many materials are used as mulches, which are used to retain soil moisture, regulate soil temperature, suppress weed growth, and for aesthetics. They are applied to the soil surface
What the fuck, man?
around trees, paths, flower beds, to prevent soil erosion on slopes, and in production areas for flower and vegetable crops. Mulch layers are normally 2 inches or 5.1 centimeters or more deep when applied. They are applied at various times of the year depending on the purpose. Towards the beginning of the growing season, mulches serve initially to warm the soil by helping it retain heat, which is lost
Croatin.
during the
What
night.
the fucking tits?
This allows early seeding and transplanting of certain
And it's still July,
crops,
so this is
and
all gonna be on the
encourages
August
faster
payout.
growth.
Like, holy shit.
As
Thank
the
you so much,
season
Dale. You've really just-
progresses, mulch
Wow, I don't even have- I have no
stabilizes the
words.
Soil temperature.
You are
and
absolutely the
moisture,
whale of the
and
stream.
prevents the
You are
growing
fucking
of
Moby Dick,
weeds
dude.
from
You are
seeds.
monstro.
In temperature climates, the effect of mulch is dependent upon the time of year they are applied, and when applied in fall and winter, are used to delay the growth of perennial plants, and in the spring, or prevent growth in winter during warm spells, which limits freeze-thaw damage. The effect of mulch upon soil moisture content is complex. Mulch forms a layer between the soil and the atmosphere, preventing sunlight from reaching the soil surface, thus reducing evaporation. However, mulch can also prevent water from reaching the soil by absorbing or blocking water from light rains. In order to maximize the benefits of mulch while minimizing its negative influences, it is often applied in late spring or early summer when soil temperatures have risen sufficiently, but soil moisture content is still relatively high. However, permanent mulch is also widely used and valued for its simplicity, as popularized by author Ruth Stout, who said, quote, "My way is simply to keep a thick mulch of any vegetable matter that rots on both sides of my vegetable and flower garden all year long.
garden.
As it decays and enriches the soils, I add more." End quote. Plastic mulch used in large-scale commercial production is laid down with a tractor-drawn or standalone layer of plastic mulch.
Plastic mulch.
This is usually part of a sophisticated mechanical process where raised beds are
Plastic
formed.
mulch.
Plastic is rolled out on top, and seedlings are transplanted through it. Drip irrigation is often required, with drip tape laid under the plastic, as plastic mulch is impermeable to water. Materials used as mulches vary and depend on a number of factors. Use takes into consideration availability, cost, appearance, the effect it has on the soil, including chemical reactions and pH, durability, combustibility, rate of decomposition, and how clean it is. Some can contain weed seeds or plant pathogens. A variety of materials are used as mulch, such as organic residues, grass clippings, leaves, hay, straw, kitchen scraps, combre, shredded bark, whole bark nuggets, sawdust, shells, wood chips, shredded newspaper, cardboard, wool, animal manure, etc. Many of these materials also act as a direct compositing system, such as the mulching clippings of a mulching lawnmower or other organics applied as sheet compositing. Composting, not compositing. We're not talking about film production, we're talking about motherfucking mulch. God damn it. Well then, that sapped my will to live. It's over. Mulch is over. Oh my God. Is it though? Mulch may be over for the moment, but it will always live on in our hearts. The amount of atmospheric variance to mulch has been impressive. Yes, just anything to make it more interesting. That one I have added to the soundboard, actually, because that's a track I really like and I haven't heard in a very long time. It's the full thing is 16 minutes long, and it's just pure atmosphere. I love it. Someone else might play mulch, not just me. I know. Well, Nihilist has played it a few times. Yes, Icarus says, yesterday was a mulchathon. Good God. Oh, I know. It was crazy. Did I enjoy Caligula? I enjoyed aspects of it. I'm going to watch the ultimate cut tonight, actually.
Speaking of which, I wanted to get the unboxing done so that I could maybe sign off and do that. But yeah, it was a little, like, editing wise, it was a little disjointed. You could definitely tell it was not edited by someone who knows how movies work. But the individual scenes were often quite interesting and good, and had like some excellent acting and some fantastic set design and stuff. But like, man, like, everyone is just constantly fucking in that movie. Like right from the opening scene. And in between the fucking, they all just look exhausted. Like, all the background characters just look exhausted. Probably from all the constant fucking. But then they get back to fucking again. It's just so much fucking. Yeah. Lots of peen. Lots of peen. Lots of butts. Lots of peen. Lots of tits. Lots of bush. And everybody's just, like, naked. Like, all the time. Just constantly naked. So much naked. Are you going to watch Clockwork Orange next? No. I've seen A Clockwork Orange many times. I'm going to watch the ultimate cut of Caligula. But Clockwork Orange is great. Next time I watch The Clockwork Orange, I want to read the book first. Because I actually did buy the original book a while back. So. I found a better Rosita's GIF for that. By the way, I fixed a lot of the GIFs on the soundboard. I don't know what happened to them. Some of them just broke, but so I fixed basically all of them. Oh, Rositas, we love you so much. You brought so much joy to the world and continue to do so. Posthumously. I love it. Have you guys ever watched the original video that's from? Where he's on the talk show and he's telling the host about some job he had where he was only there for one day and he got fired. So he's telling the whole story of what happened, and he's just like dying laughing as he's telling the story because of how ridiculous it is. Oh my god. I've watched the original video I don't know how many times. Like, that story, like, the whole thing just kills me every time. It's so funny. But how he washed all the pans in the ocean and then the tide came up and washed all the pans out to sea. Oh my god. And he's like, I came back the next day and they were all gone. And he's like, what? And the boss is like, what happened? It's like, they all drifted out to sea. It's like, so anyway, you're fired. Just getting into Sony do a dumb again. Yes, just fucking deceptive marketing and bullshit. Oh, Jesus. Get on my wall. I said get out of my wall. Fun fact, Malcolm McDowell's son is married to Phil Collins' daughter, actress Lily Collins. Yeah, so Caligula, yeah, it's definitely an experience. Like, it was not boring. I'll definitely give it that. It's definitely not boring. I did not feel that it dragged at any point. I was entertained throughout. I did kind of, like, my attention drifted during the various hardcore sex scenes because, quite frankly, they were just boring as hell. Like, Bob Guccione, like, as much as you wanted to spice things up, like, does not know how to direct porn. But anyway, and also, like, they're honestly, the porn scenes just kind of dragged everything to a halt. It just ground to a halt. Like, I wanted to get back to the story. I was, enjoying the story and the acting and the, all that, and the set pieces. But, Yeah, some of it's pretty brutal. But I mean, I expected that. I knew that was going to be the case going in. But yeah, so I look forward to the Ultimate Cut, which is a complete rebuild of the film using a lot of material that's isn't in any of the cuts. Actually, it's all material that's not in any of the cuts, but also a lot of alternate versions of scenes, alternate takes and stuff, and focuses a lot more on the characters and the story. Cuts out all the stuff that Guccione filmed, and runs almost 3 hours. So it's 3 hours of like proper Roman historical epic with lots of sex and violence. So yeah, so I'm going to enjoy that, I'm sure. And we've never had a proper director's cut of it because the director did not get final cut on any of them. And in fact, he's even looking to sue the people who made the Ultimate Cut because they did that without his involvement as well. He's like 90 now, and still, yeah. It's honestly, it's one of those movies where the behind-the-scenes story is just as, if not more interesting than the movie itself. Oh no, there's butts and peen. It's just they don't have the hardcore sex scenes. That's it. That's the thing that they cut out. There's plenty of butts and peen in just normally in it. Like, it would literally be impossible to cut out all the butts and peen. There's just butts and peen everywhere. Even statues of giant peens. Like, it's just, yeah. As I stole a hardcover copy of A Clockwork Orange on my last week of senior year. I was helping the teacher put books in boxes in a class, and when she wasn't there, I saw it and put it in my bag. Oh, you scamp. I still have it 15 years later. Excellent, says Thomas. Yes. If you can find this box set from Umbrella, that's definitely the way to go. It's got 5 different cuts of the movie. And Jesus. And Jesus. No, you will definitely not find Jesus in this. It has a hardcover book all about the making of it. Quite thick. Very nice. I can't show you pictures because there's butts and peen everywhere. And a book that has 2 versions of the screenplay and the novelization, which is very cool. Reproduction of the special Penthouse Caligula issue. And a whole bunch of art cards of various posters. Very cool. And comes in a rather snazzy slipcover. Also stars Peter O'Toole, John Gielgud, and Helen Mirren. Yeah. And apparently the Ultimate Cut focuses a lot more on the performances of Helen Mirren and Malcolm McDowell, which sounds a lot more interesting to me, because apparently a large chunk of their performances were actually cut out, especially Helen Mirren for some reason. So there's all kinds of additional bits with them in this. So, yeah. So I don't know how easy it'd be to get that one. It's been out of print for a while and was a limited edition that flew off the shelves. But, yeah. That's what everybody thought Dr. Manhattan was presented in Watchmen. Nothing but giant blue peen, even though there was no such thing. Yes, correct. I mean, you see some blue peen in a few shots, but, you know. When he was giant, they had him turned slightly to the side, specifically so you couldn't see his massive, like, 20-foot-long dong. Because then he shrinks. So they thought, well, it would look weird to just, everybody would just be staring at his penis shrinking down to normal size. So you watch that, you'll notice he's like turned kind of like, you know, sassily with, you can see his butt, side of his butt, but his peen is very cleverly hidden in that shot, in that scene. He's just being a sassy bitch as he shrinks down to human size, normal human size. But yeah. So yeah. Anyway, Caligula, interesting. It's definitely an experience. I'll say that. I can definitely see how at the time it would have been considered incredibly shocking, and such. By today's standards, some of it maybe, but I don't think quite so quite as much as some of the stuff we see in just mainstream cinema now, you know. But at the time, I mean, 1980 when it came out, it was, you know, definitely pushing the envelope. Was that really his wiener? Oh, in Dr. Manhattan? I don't know. I'm not sure how much of it was actually the actor, Billy Crudup, or how much of... I think he was just an all-CG character, and he did the mocap for him. I don't know if they had little mocap dots on his wiener as well. But... but I suppose that's possible. Want to be thorough. Found on eBay, 110 pounds. That's actually not too bad, because I think originally it was about 150 bucks Australian. So that's not too much. But that translates, yeah, 100. Yeah, it's about 150, 160, I think, when I got it. How much? Actually, let me look it up. Let me see how much it actually was. I know it wasn't cheap.
Caligula.
Here it is. Due to some further changings as it was at. Oh, there was a delay. Yeah, here we are. Okay, it was 150 Australian, so 110 pounds. That's basically just a hair over regular price, actually. So that you found a good deal. Good job. You seem to be good at finding like these out of print things fairly easily. 36 pounds a month for 3 months. Oh, you're doing the thing. The yeah. Sometimes that can be a little less painful, but yeah, with those types of things, I usually just unless it's super limited and I want to really make sure I don't miss it, I'll just pay for it outright. But yeah. You're the same. So, yeah, I just, I was on a shopping spree at the time when it came out, and I was like, ooh, Caligula. There was actually another edition that was put out by Unobstructed View that I wanted to get, but they wouldn't take PayPal, and they didn't accept my bank card for some reason, so had to cancel that one. But that's okay. It's this is the better edition anyway, by far. I mean, if only just for these fucking books that it comes with. I mean, these are substantial books. I was reading some of the behind-the-scenes stuff earlier, and it's really quite fascinating, the behind-the-scenes story of this. And on the discs, they got like reams of interviews with cast and crew, and they got a couple of things with Malcolm McDowell when they did a screening of the Ultimate Cut and stuff like that. And he told one of my favorite stories, which is when his dad wanted to come visit him on the set. And he was a little reticent about bringing his dad to that particular set. And he's like, well, let me see what we're filming that day. Like, maybe it's not something too bad. And he would like look, and he's like, yeah, tomorrow's probably not a good day. Flip of it. Next day, yeah, that's probably not a good day either. So, yeah, eventually his dad did come to the set, and it was something that wasn't too, intense, and he was quite proud of his son getting such a high profile role and being such a fine actor. Yeah, it's a hilarious story. I won't spoil the whole story for you. It's in the extras. But does it have an iPod Classic? Was able to load most of my music on it since that is DRM free, but the TV shows can't because the video format changed. What are you talking about? So convert it. Put it in a format that it recognizes. You know, you can use Handbrake, program Handbrake, to convert videos into different formats. It's free. It's a free program. I use it periodically. I actually found out it does the old 60 frames per second conversion quite nicely. I found out the settings for it a lot faster than the one I've been using too. So, yeah. Imagine your dad seeing your grown man wang. Well, I mean, it's your dad. He's changed your diapers at some point, you know. Of course, it'd be kind of weird having a baby with a full-size grown man wang. That'd be a tad disproportionate, I think. I think PCs still have iTunes, but we don't. Why would PCs still have iTunes? I'm pretty sure iTunes is long dead, isn't it? Blissfully. Nope. Apparently we still have it. I mean, there's a website, apple.com. I mean, that's not platform specific. Oh, iTunes for Windows. What the fuck? Why does Windows have iTunes? It's literally only for... Yeah, you're right. It's only for Windows. What the fuck, Apple? Why does nothing you do make sense? I don't know. Just what I need. Because who fucking knows? Well, that's what I thought. Apple died in 2011. Is that when Steve Jobs died? Yeah. Well, that's been a long break. He has to be finished by now. Yes. He's finally finished humping. All right. Sharpie go? Where'd you put the Sharpie? Over here somewhere? Oh, it's over here. Oh, this has some heft to it. Holy shit. 36 CD. Oh, is that the archive.org one? Yeah. 5 trillion. Holy shit. Archie. Yeah, I'm guessing those archives were put together a while back, and the idea was people could burn them to CDs, and they'd have exactly 1 CD's worth in each folder. So, yeah. Music. I can rip my CDs to FLAC files. Ooh, very nice. That'll save you some space. I usually just rip them as waves. Uncompressed wave files. So it's about, 600-700 megs per CD, or like half a gig ish. But FLAC will save you about half that typically. But of course, with those, I think it's not a CD of CD tracks. It's a CD of like MP3s. So you wouldn't gain anything. You'd just be taking up more space by turning them into FLAC files for no reason, for no gain. Yes, The Afterlife with Archie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, very cool. I need to finish watching the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina one. I was enjoying that one. You managed to get the deluxe Stranger Things 4K. You mean what might be sitting right in my lap right now? I think everybody bought that one. FLAC is uncompressed. No, it is lossless compression. So it's basically the same quality as a WAV file, but in about a half to a third of the file size. So a CD's worth of FLAC files that might take up 600 megabytes normally, like of WAV files rather, would be like 200 to 300 in FLAC format. So, yeah. And 50% off. That's pretty nice. Yeah, mine was not. Crap, it's August. What? I gotta buy the Over the Garden Wall Blu-ray soon. Over the Garden Wall? Is that the one where Bruce Willis plays a raccoon? Yes, the Spooky Mysteries. It was basically Archie does Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Ah, well, so long as I'm not losing audio quality. No, it's fine. I mean, some will argue that you are because any compression loses something, but I mean, I challenge you to audibly tell the difference, you know? I mean, I have a 2 terabyte micro SD, but yes, I'm leaving the OTR and MP3, but my CDs are all FLAC files on the dedicated player. Very nice. So the player can recognize FLAC files. That's the important thing. So might as well use them. Fit more music on there and more audiobooks or OTR or whatever you're putting on there. Probably a little bit of everything. Carlatin, ... Carlatin is just living vicariously through all us people who buy expensive things. Well, he's just stuck wiping old people's asses all day, every day, all night, every night. And they pay him in canned peas and bread. Over the Garden the Wall is this awesome fall Halloween cartoon that has Elijah Wood. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds fun. I'm always down. I just get ink all over myself. Always down for more Halloween cartoons. More like, you know, the dedicated ones that are a special, not ones that are just, this is the Halloween episode of SpongeBob or something, you know. I mean, those are fine too, but, you know, I like the Halloween specials. That's what I grew up on. Love the Halloween specials. I think I've been talking about doing this for years. But I think this year we really need to make a concentrated effort, and by we, I mean me, to have a screening of a whole bunch of the all-time great Halloween specials. I'll put together... Actually, we did do that. We did do that a few years ago, and it was a lot of fun. We should do it again this year. I would enjoy that, and I think a lot of you would too. So keep an eye out on yon Discord, and we will do a Halloween specials night when it gets closer to the big night. Oh, it's going to be a fucking Halloween explosion this year, man. We got the special finally coming. We got the biggest horror update ever. And just tons and tons and tons of closer looks. And maybe even some movie reviews. We'll see how it goes. And scary games, of course. Ugh. It was good. I remember Rose sat in for me for a little bit so I could take a break. And it was in the middle of, we watched an episode of the hilarious House of Frightenstein. And so she comes into the middle of that and she's like, what the fuck even is this show? Like, she was so confused by it. Halloween is Grinch night. Winnie the Pooh Halloween special. Okay, yeah. I was thinking more like Garfield. And, you know, Garfield and Garfield. No, and I got Witch's Night Out is a favorite. Canadian one. Early Novana special, actually. And, yeah, I can't remember. I had a whole bunch of them. I'll have to check the archives. Frosty's Spooky Night. Rudolph's Shiny Halloween. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I jest, but Rankin and Bass, who did all of those, actually did do a Halloween special. It's called Mad Monster Party, which I have on Blu-ray, and I still have not watched. So that could be a fun one. We could watch some short ones, and then that one, which is, I think, an hour. Actually, it might be a full-length one. It might be like an hour and a half. So, yeah. Ed and Eddie Boo Ha Ha is really good. See, but that's just doing like a Halloween episode of a '90s Nickelodeon show. I'm not as interested in that. I want like specials, ones that were dedicated specials. Like Garfield at the time when that came out was just primetime specials. That's it. Garfield and Friends hadn't happened yet, so it was only specials. So, you know, stuff like that. Special things. There's all the Roseanne episodes. Speaking of episodes of things, though, those were great. The Roseanne Halloween episodes. I remember the Home Improvement ones were really good, too. I remember Mill Creek put out a collection of all the Roseanne ones. Yeah. The 8 Roseanne episodes, exactly, yeah. Disney Sleepy Hollow. Technically, yeah, that would be a special. Well, it sure wasn't a series, now was it? Although it was technically part of a movie originally. There was Mr. Toad and Ichabod Crane. And it's the Ichabod Crane part. Although it was also shown independently as its own, on its own as a Halloween special. But, yeah, Sleepy Hollow is definitely one I would put in there. So, yeah. And then we also watched, like, a few episodes of shows that were, like, horror shows for kids. So, stuff like we watched a couple episodes of Duckula. We watched an episode of Drac Pack. An episode of Frightenstein. Groovy Ghoulies. Stuff like that. Oh, a couple episodes of Real Ghostbusters, because they did some Halloween episodes. But, like, those are horror-focused shows to begin with, right? So I kind of consider those the exceptions. But, all right. All right. Another short break, and then let's go open this bad boy up, shall we? I'm just going to bring it over there. I was more a home improvement person. I have all 9 seasons of Roseanne, but not anything after that. Well, there was only 9 seasons of Roseanne. I mean, I know there was the streaming ones, but yeah. Yeah. I don't think any of the other stuff has even had releases. But mind you, she's kind of fallen off in recent years. She's not the champion of the working class she once was. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Should add freaky stories to that. I think I did. Or no, I was thinking Bump in the Night. But yeah, an episode of Freaky Stories would be good. Maybe Tales from the Crypt Keeper. So, I mean, we could do a couple things, maybe. We could do some where it's like, we'll watch a few. Oh, and Courage the Cowardly Dog, of course. But, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of potential options. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. And then it's package opening time. We got an audio log. That's good. Oh, something here. Oh.
What are those?
Oh my god, Frosty Tools. Look at it. Frosty Tools says, JL232, pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. That's...
Verminart donated $5. DASUST Techno. I felt like the lobby room is a monster goth nightclub as well. Oh wait. Sorry I donated again right at the wrong moment. Tongue troll lol 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 lol. Hey monster, he is over here. Norks. Norks.
Oh my god, can you just pick up the damn pods already?
Good work.
Thank you. This isn't janky at all.
Don't you dare ruin that song for me.
In the toilet. In the toilet. Oh, hey. Are you still watching Moose Fighting Volume 2 Antler Mania? Yes. Oh, Jesus! Fuck!
That's gotten me before too.
That was terrifying.
The first time.
Edit Del Orso, I'm guessing was the
areas for
first
flower and vegetable crops.
You know that one. Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Okay, that was too loud.
John Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Oh, Twitch, clip that. Anyway, blah blah blah. I've been browsing and looking at all kinds of horrible stuff on the internet. I hope no one ever sees the horrible things I was looking at. See this right here? You see this? This little fire icon here? Watch this. You click this. Click clear. Whoom! Wiped. Is that simple. You can... yeah, I don't use DuckDuckGo anymore. Because it seemed to be really GPU intensive and kept crashing my computer. Sometimes I would open it and it would literally just blue screen my computer. I'm like, okay, we're done. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you, but I've had enough. So... I'm going to put you guys on this. Oh, yeah. You ready? Going to put this little screw right up in your hole. Now, the question is, it's been a while since we moved over there. How many things are we tangled around? Oh, yeah, we're tangled around that. And, oh, we're tangled around that. Hold on. Okay. Oh, no. Hang on. We're tangled around that. Okay. Are we free now? Whoa. I feel like we're still tangled around something. Oh, we're tangled around the tripod. I'll just move that. Okay. Let's see. What else are we tangled around here? What is this mess? Okay, where... Hold on. Here, okay. So we go under here. And then... Okay, this is not the time for you to be coming out, church. I thought you were asleep. Okay. Now, this one. There. Okay. Now, I need to put this little screw up your hole. Hold on. Just hold on. Daddy's got you. It'll be over in a sec. There we go. Hoping for no avalanche of media. No, thankfully there's no media to avalanche over here. Just a lot of wires tangled around everything. Okay. You good, buddy? Church is watching. Oh, I should stop the fan from oscillating too. Just hold on. Need our card. Let's see here. What are you doing, Church? What are you doing? Why are you being all floppy? Your tail's just going crazy. Huh? What you doing? Oh. Ooh. A disorganized rave, yeah. Not nearly enough ecstasy tablets going around. Please don't threaten to attack me, church. Really wanted to do my hair before I was back on camera, but fuck it. Why did you decide to lay right there, right now? Why? Why, church? Why? Over just a smidge. Okay, please don't grab at stuff. Especially me. That looks good. It just does not want to move. Here's me. Thank you. Because it annoys you. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, oh, is it filming time? Here, let me just get in the way. Let me just get in the way of everything. Okay. Good, church? You good? No, we lost 2 people. 2 people didn't want to know what's in the box. Okay. Well, just wait for the video, I guess. All right, and we're recording. Goddamn. Do not like the new position for the light tripod. I feel like the cats have been messing with this. Don't surprise me. Able to move back at all a little bit. Okay. Greetings, everyone. Well, got a very special and hefty package for us today. This just arrived from Arrow Video. And, oh, hell, we know what it is. It's the Stranger Things set. I got the Stranger Things set. Yeah, I think everybody and their dog got the Stranger Things set. Well, this is mine. This is my Stranger Things set. So I haven't even opened it up. I figured, even though we know what it is, let's open it up together, experience that initial joy of pulling it out of the box together as a group, a community atmosphere. Gotta love it. So let's get right to it. Stranger Things package opening, unboxing, and closer look today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. All right, I have been looking forward to this. I haven't actually even watched the final season on Netflix, and I was going to, but then I heard that they were putting out Blu-ray and 4K complete series sets, and I was like, what? A Netflix show getting a big deluxe honkin' box set from Arrow Video? I'll just wait for that, and then I'll watch the final season. So, can't wait to hate it with everybody else. So, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll like it. I don't know. I just watched The Boys recently, and I thought the finale was great. I don't know what all the hate is about, but I don't know. Whatever. People like what they like and hate what they don't. So, as you can see, sent to the correct address here in Happy Land, where we live. I should probably change that name to something more spooky and gothy, but anyway, box cutter activated. Let's crack this bad boy open. I will say, though, it does have some very nice heft to it. I can't remember the last time I got a box set that felt so beefy. So let's very carefully open that up. All right, here we go. I always hear horror stories of people getting these sets broken or whatever, so let's see. Hopefully ours is okay. Holy moly, this thing is massive. Okay. Oh. Wow. All right. Well, happy to report has arrived in pristine condition. Just give me a second here. Is anything else in the box? Nope, that is it. One item and one item only. Oh, man, look at this thing. Now that is a frickin' box set, ladies and gentlemen. 25 discs. Take a look at the side there. And all the contents on the back. And there. Yeah. So I went with the most deluxe edition that they had, 4K, of course. Now, I did have the old, one of the old Blu-ray releases that they put out. Some of you may remember they put out Blu-ray and 4K editions of the first two seasons back in the day. Apparently those discs are all rotted now, so they did like a really half-assed job of it, but at least we have the nice packaging for our shelves, right? So anyway, I was sent the first season by a viewer, but I never got the second one, and Blu-ray only. I didn't get the 4Ks because it was long before I had upgraded to 4K. So looks like the side here might be a little misaligned, because I noticed this side, it actually fits together nicely. So, well, let's see. Maybe we can fix it when we open it up. So let's see what we got here. Holy moly. Oh, this thing is ridiculous. Okay. I noticed like the HDR sticker on there is even like shiny and red to go with the Stranger Things. I've noticed that a few releases have been doing sort of custom HDR logos. Yes, I'm going to save it because I'm anal that way. I'm sure there's room in the box. Anyway, we'll set that aside. So let's see what we got here. So the complete series, a love letter to 80s classic genre films that captivated a generation. Stranger Things is a thrilling drama set in the seemingly normal Midwestern town of Hawkins, Indiana. After a boy vanishes into thin air, his close-knit group of friends and family search for answers and are pulled into a high-stakes and deadly series of events. Beneath the surface of their ordinary town lurks an extraordinary supernatural mystery, along with top-secret government experiments and a dangerous gateway that connects our world to a powerful yet sinister realm. Friendships will be tested and lives will be altered as what they discover will change Hawkins and possibly the world forever. Netflix and Arrow Video are proud to present all 5 seasons of Stranger Things for the first time on home video. This definitive dimension-splitting deluxe edition features brand new artwork, more than 5 hours of bonus features, a 148-page art book, plus memorabilia from across the Stranger Things universe. So, 25-disc deluxe edition contents. We have 4K Ultra HD presented in Dolby Vision of all 42 episodes across 5 seasons. There's only 42 episodes. Wow, it feels like it was just on forever because, I mean, streaming seasons are always so far apart, eh? But they tend to be short seasons. But mind you, the episodes are super long, especially in the last couple seasons. Across 5 seasons and 25 discs, original DTS HD Master Audio 5.1 surround and stereo audio for all episodes, plus additional Dolby Atmos for seasons 4 and 5. You got optional English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing, optional audio description tracks, deluxe packaging including brand new wraparound box artwork by Juan Ramos, interviews with the cast and crew, behind the scenes featurettes, set tours, bloopers, Palace Arcade coin, self-adhesive Hellfire Club patch, exclusive Hellfire Club D20, very cool, 25 art cards from all 5 seasons, 5 double-sided posters featuring original artwork by Kyle Lambert, reversible sleeves featuring brand new artwork by Juan Ramos and original artwork by Kyle Lambert, double-sided fold-out Hawkins map, 148-page perfect bound art book including original design sketches, concept art, storyboards, and new writing from the Duffer Brothers, Sean Levy, Andrew Stanton, and more. And warning, this series contains sequences of flashing lights which might affect customers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy. So, Pokemon fans, take note. All right. So, how do we take this backing off? Is it okay, it's like I want to take this off first. Yeah, so it's just basically taped on there. That. I like to remove those. Otherwise they get messed up on the shelf. And there's usually other artwork underneath, right? And that actually peels off really easily, which is quite nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Oh, and we're catching on my webbing. And there we go. And we'll just take that off very carefully. Perfect. Clean as a whistle. And there we go. That is the entire backing. I will put that in my file of backings. So we'll just set that aside for the moment. And oh, okay, yeah, yeah. See, it just it goes like that. Like that's fine. It's actually okay. New box set smell. So we'll just take another peek at the artwork here. See all of it. There we go. There we go. Here we go. And there we go. All right, you ready? Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, holy moly. Okay. So we'll just set this aside over here. So here's what we got. Look at all that stuff. Holy crap. That is huge. Okay. So let's start with the seasons themselves, I think. Oops. All right. Ooh, okay, lenticular. Which way does this go? Okay. I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. I'll try to. So it looks like it goes vertically. So this has the Christmas lights, of course. Very nice. And then on the back just gives you the chapters. The you know, it's like a movie serial. It goes by chapters, right? So here we have the regular artwork for the case. And like that. And then we open it up. All right, yeah, inside is like pretty basic. But I'll give you the idea there. So we have, you know, a few episodes there, rest of the episodes there, and then the last disc is bonus features. So very nice. So let's check out the reversible artwork, since the slipcover has the main artwork on it. Oh yeah, this is okay. This is very nice. It's like also matte finish on the inserts. It's quite nice. I like that. Yeah, I think we'll go with this artwork. I like this quite a bit. I'll show you in a sec. Don't worry. Hold on. I just gotta get it in there properly. You ready? This is beautiful. This is like, you know, homage to Drew Struzan right here. Bam. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Oh, that is so reminiscent of the old movie posters of the 80s. Like, just fucking beautiful. All right. That's season 1. This might take a while, but that's okay. You knew what you were getting into. And you know the Z-Man's long-winded and thorough. I'm just going to move all of these things over. So here we have... Oh, this is interesting. How does this work? Okay, well, this one we might need to keep the regular artwork because look what they did. We have a cutaway slipcover. Very interesting. So once again, all the chapters on the back. And then, so if we do this, you can see it's a cutaway. Interesting. And then I assume much the same. Yeah, so it's pretty basic in terms of like the disc art and stuff. Nothing really too spectacular there, but yeah, so same thing, just, you know, Stranger Things 2. But let's take a look at the other artwork anyway, and we will see. Maybe it will see, but that's so beautiful. You know what? I don't need the gaping pit of the upside down. I think we'll go with this one. Yeah, that's beautiful. I love these painted covers. And like they're proper painted covers, not just some lazy Photoshop piece of crap that you see so often nowadays. So I love that they went all in on these sort of 80s vibe and aesthetic. So, yeah, and again, beautiful matte finish. I do like the matte finish. Main problem I have with glossy, for anyone who's ever wondered, I'm sure nobody wonders or will simply agree, kind of a fingerprint magnet. You know what I'm saying? Especially slipcovers that are glossy. There we go. So we'll just give you a look at it there. And individual descriptions for each season as well. Quite nice. And yeah, and it breaks down the extras for each one. So like this one has a blooper reel, behind the scenes featurettes, interviews, and image galleries, which I'm assuming is much the same for each set. So let's see how this looks with the cutaway. Here, you'll see it before I do. Does it look okay, or does it look awful? Oh, yeah, it looks okay. I mean, just kind of see, like, just see 11's lips creepily at the top, but then Will is, like, right in the middle. So, yeah, that all kind of fits. Yeah, no, that works. It's kind of... I'm just going to tell myself that. All right, so we got a lenticular for Season 1, a cutaway for Season 2. What do we get for Season 3? Season 3, we just got a plain old slipcover, but holy crap, look at that artwork. Yeah, got the frickin' like flesh monster. I forget, it's been a while since I watched these. I forget what all the Dungeons and Dragons names are for everything. It's not, was that the, it's not the Mind Flayer, is it? It's like an aspect of the Mind Flayer, I think. The Mind Flayer I thought was the big smoke monster. So, yeah, so same thing here. We got just the basic discard. I mean, honestly, it doesn't need to be fancy, right? It's fine. The important thing is the contents. So let's see what our alternate artwork is for this one. This one I think we can safely flip around because it's just a straight up slipcover. Oh yeah, this is very nice. Hold on a second. Another lovely painted cover. I'm loving these painted covers. Holy moly. You know, which I guess is primarily the poster art that they had for each season. But I love how they did that and gave them that 80s, you know, kids on an adventure movie vibe. You know, what are you doing? Cat's checking out the box there. I just don't want her to get into the saran wrap. They like to chew on it sometimes. Oh, this one actually has a little bit more stuff. It has blooper reel, studio tour. Very cool. Behind the scenes featurettes, interviews, and image galleries. Very nice. What about the first one? Did the first one have anything super special? Blooper reel, trailers, interviews, image galleries. No, it's basically the same kind of thing. Very nice. And then we got much bigger episodes. So it's a bigger case for season 4. And actually a clear case. With Will Byers ascending. Oh, no, it's not Will. That's Max. Yeah, good old Max. Sadie Sink. And actually, hold on. Let me just show you here. So we do this. Whoa. Actually, no, that doesn't really look like she went into the sky. It looks like she went into the ground. Anyway, I don't know if we can do the alternate artwork on this one. I don't know. Also, it doesn't list any extras on this one. It just gives you the, I guess because they didn't have the slipcover to list just the chapters, right? So, but yeah, this one I remember they basically did movie-length episodes for everything. It was like, you know, basically the length of 2 seasons. Well, let's see what's on the other side. So we have, we just have Max floating in front of a lovely group of everybody. Yeah, kind of Because, I mean, that's not going to look right. That's not going to look right with Max just floating there in front of the lovely painting of everybody. But we're going to do it anyway, because I'm crazy that way. Also, on this side, we actually get the description of all the contents, so... All right, there we go. Very nice, very nice. The back. You good there, Church? Church is just having a little scritch. So let's see. So this should look perfect, right? We'll just have Max ascending into the painting. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? There. Perfect, right? Yeah? Huh? Works great, eh? Well, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. It's not fine. Anyway, whatever. I'm leaving it like that. I don't care. And then, finally, the season I have not seen yet. We have... Well, looks like Vecna messing up Will. Poor Will. This guy can't catch a break, you know? And this one, yeah, and we have 8 episodes on this one, too. So I might jump right into this, because I'd like to see how it ends. Oh, trippy. Okay, I was not prepared for that. So I think we actually have 3 covers here for season 5. And then the back is just the episodes. And then... yeah, see, these are much longer episodes. There's only like 1 or 2 episodes per disc. And then, okay. So let's see what we have. Guessing another group shot. Oh yeah, we're gonna go with that one. We're not gonna go with Creepy Will. We're gonna go with the lovely painting of everybody again. I love the vibe of the painted posters where they're like all as I say, they just kind of capture that old school vibe of the old, the old kids off on an adventure movies, kind of Stephen King style. There you go. Look at that. Gang's all here for the final hurrah. There we go. So what do we got on this one? Yeah, we got a few things on this. We got a set tour again, Stranger Scenes, a cast rewatch, covering seasons 1 through 4. Interesting. Behind the scenes featurettes, official trailers, and image galleries. I wonder, because I remember when they originally aired, they actually had some extras on Netflix where they had like little roundtable sit-downs with the cast and crew. And I wonder if those are on here anywhere, because it would be a real shame if they weren't. So, yeah. Frickin' season 4, man. They just... that bugs my OCD. And see if you can guess why. There's literally no way to fix that, because that's just how the slipcover is, because it's a clear slipcover. I do kind of like the idea that they decided to do something different for each season. Like, that's kind of nice. But there is something to be said for at least consistency of design as well. You know what I mean? Like... that's gonna bug me. Anyway, I'll just deal with it. Okay, now what do we got here? We have, oh my goodness, we have posters. Posters. I don't need to show you the posters. You know what they are. They're posters of all of the artwork, basically, that are on the slipcases and stuff like that. So, yeah, we know what these are. You get the gist. You get the gist. We don't need to go through all that. It would take forever to unfold all of them. But the one I will show you, because I want to check it out, is this one. Oh, check that out. We have the full map of Hawkins. Oh. Including the upside down version. Oh, how cool is that? That is so awesome. Oh my god. That is awesome. You see like the vines running right through the town, and that is so cool. Like, what side would you put up on your wall? I don't know, but that is awesome. And then finally, oh, not finally, we still have this little box of goodies to go through. A box in the box. And then we have, oh, this is great. Done like a D&D manual. That is so cool. And wow. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff in there. That is so cool. So we got Introduction by the Duffer Brothers, the AV Club, Episode 104, The Body, Designing the Demogorgon, Monster Morphology, Thanks for the Memories by Andrew Stanton, Gamer's Delight, A Word from Uda Brazowitz, No One Plans on a Phenom by Sean Levy, and production credits. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at that. It would take forever to go through this book, but we'll just like skip ahead a little bit. And we got, yeah, so some stuff about the Demogorgon there. And got, oh, hey, yeah, behind the scenes. Just chilling with the Demogorgon. Very nice. There. Introduction of Max. Good old Max. Gotta love Max. Everybody's favorite feisty redhead who kicks butt at video games, apparently. Oh, there you go. Speaking of video games. God, this just makes me want to play retro video games. Inside the Palace Arcade. Oh, yeah, this is great. And they, when they were working in the ice cream store, that was great. Steve and Robin. I loved their whole dynamic and the friendship that developed between them. Oh my fucking god. Well, I think I need to reset anyway. Yeah, we're about time to reset. I'll just wait for Rose to finish. So a guy made stickers for the spine to make the season 4 box match the others. Seriously, Church? You're doing Sin Biscuits again? How much do you need to hump your bed, dude? You have no balls. Is she finished? Okay, I think we're good. In season 3, when they were working in the ice cream shop, where we met Robin, I love the dynamic between Steve and Robin. That was such a great, fun friendship. But yeah, such good stuff. Yeah, so I mean, it would take forever to go through this whole book and give you the full. You get the idea. It's pretty extensive and full of all kinds of fun goodies. Now, speaking of fun goodies, let's see what's in the box of fun goodies, shall we? All right. Oh, okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Well, first off, we got our D20. Let's see, can I roll a natural 20? 18. Not too bad. I win. Oh, and look at that. And a Palace Arcade token. That is so cool. See, this is why we love the boutique labels. They give you all kinds of cool goodies in the packaging here. Is this all? Oh, holy moly! Okay, there's postcards and patches and all kinds of stuff. Okay, hold on a second. So we got greetings from Camp Nowhere 85. Very good. And we have, oh, yeah. What's her face? We all hoped that she wouldn't be dead, but she dead. And forgotten, apparently. I forgot her name. I'm sorry. And we just got a whole bunch of stickers here. Can't spell America without Erica. Suck My Fat One. Karen Wheeler. Hawkins Police. Oh, missing poster for Will Byers. Look at that. Very cool. Stranger Things player character sheet for your D&D games. Yes, don't write on the original, make copies. And then, holy moly. All right, we have postcards for all 5 seasons. There's still more stuff in there. So, there you go. I'll just show you guys. So you're seeing them before me. Are they cool? Good. I also don't want to risk seeing the season 5 ones before I've seen season 5. So I think each season has 5. 5 and 5. Boy, they really pulled out all the stops with this one, I gotta say. It's like, yeah, you know what Arrow usually does with their sets? They did that, but like 5 times over for this. We're going to go through these very quickly. I'm doing it all in one, so it won't take forever for me to edit this part. Into season 4 now. I figured those of you who wanted the deluxe set but didn't get it would appreciate this little look at the cards, so you're welcome. Oh, into season 5. I can't look at these. I can't look. Are we back to the start yet? Nope, not quite yet. Are we there now? Nope. Are we there now? Is that back to Hopper? Yes, okay, we're back to Hopper. Excellent. So that's all the postcards. Holy moly. What else do we have in here? I heard something else flopping around in here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Is that everything? Yeah, okay. So we got, speaking of the ice cream, we got the Scoops Ahoy loyalty card. So what does it get? Buy 7, get 1 free. Very nice. They did something similar for their Ninja Turtles set where they had like a thing for Roy's Pizza. And then an official Hellfire Club patch. How effing cool is that, man? Oh, that is beautiful. Say it was self-adhesive? Oh, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it just peels off. Wow. R.I.P. Eddie. We loved you, man. You ran the best D&D sessions, I swear. Okay. Now, how do I put all this back in the box without destroying everything? Okay. Here we go. I think do it kind of like that. Yeah. And put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. And put that in there. Okay, good. Goodies have been repackaged. All right, let's put all this back together. And I like the sort of stripe around the edge there. Very nice. Very Battlestar Galactica. All right, so put our Stranger Things goodie bag in there. And we'll put, actually, we'll put it, I think we'll put it over here. Okay. Then we'll put in, just to keep everything nice and tucked in and safe, I think we'll put the posters and the map here. We'll put the book next to that to kind of tuck it all in. And then we have, season 5. No, we don't want to do it that way. We want to do it this way. Hold on, is that the way we're doing it? 1 through, yeah, we do that. Yeah, okay, like that. And then the annoyingly misaligned season 4. One of my viewers in the chat was saying someone made labels for this to make it line up with the other ones. Like, I respect that, but that's not something that I'll do. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Whew! The Stranger Things Ultra Mega Super Duper Deluxe Special Edition 4K set from Arrow Video. Man. Well, first off, I'm going to enjoy revisiting this show at my leisure in glorious 4K quality. And second off, I'm going to enjoy seeing how it ends. Yeah. I think this might be one of those cases where I'll have the book on hand as I'm watching each season, because I noticed the book was divided up by season as well, so you kind of get little behind-the-scenes stuff as you go, which is pretty nice. Alrighty, well, I got a lot of strange things to check out now, so I think I'll bid you adieu, folks. So that is it for me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Thumbnail right at the end. Put the HDR sticker in there. That is sexy. Just this kind of annoys me a little bit. So it's bent slightly, so it sticks out a bit, but that's all right. I'll just tuck something up next to it real snug, and it'll be fine. Need to chuck the saran wrap so the cats don't chew on it. Gonna break your bank there, Thomas. Said I just ordered the Stranger Things set. I did only go for just the Blu-ray disc, though. Oh. You don't want to future-proof it with the 4K? I don't know. I thought you had 4K. Yeah, whatever. Save a few bucks. It adds up. Here. I'll bring you guys back over here. Fuck. Yeah. Right. All right. Caligula is both, actually. Caligula is 4K, but it comes with Blu-rays as well. It comes with a Blu-ray version of the Ultimate Cut, and then all the alternate cuts are Blu-ray. But I don't want a Neo Geo AES. I'm going to get an Atari 2600 Plus instead. I'm about the old school, man. Yeah, hold on a sec. Yeah. I will show you. So, it is 4K, but also comes with Blu-ray, you see. So we have posters tucked in. So yeah, there's the 4K here. And then there's the Blu-ray, which has the same content. And then the other two Blu-rays have the other 3 cuts and the extras. So, yeah. Parent can watch the video. Well, I don't know if your parents will want to watch this one, but I'm sure you'll enjoy it. So I watched the 156-minute theatrical cut first. That's what I watched last night because that's the version that's, you know, the famous one that's been around forever. So I wanted to get sort of the original experience first. And then tonight, I'm going to watch the ultimate cut. So yeah, that should be fun. Speaking of which, I should get to that because it's 3 hours long, and that means if I start fairly soon, I can get to bed by like 5 or 6 in the morning. Just as the sun comes up. Perfect for my vampire ass. Dad might, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what kind of movies your parents like, so, you know. Perhaps. But, yes, enjoy all the peens and butts. Peems, butts, boobs, and bush. Just what everyone needs more of in their lives. Enjoy Caligula again? Yes, I'm sure I will. And my understanding is each cock. There's a Freudian slip. Each cut has things that the others don't. Like they're all unique takes on the material. So I'm kind of curious to check those out. Which I think you were saying, Icarus, wasn't it? You were saying, like, yeah, check out all the other ones, too, because they're all interesting in their own way. Honestly, peen and butt was enough. There you go. Yes. And hello, Kate O'Rock. I didn't see you before because I was in front. I was over there. But, yes, hope you enjoyed the Stranger Things unboxing. Yeah, that is a gorgeous set, I gotta say. Like that, I'm really glad I got that one. And I'm sure everyone else is delighted as well. Each cock is different, you say. All right, I think we should stop there before this gets any more, you know. I'd slap an 18 plus rating on the stream. Well, I think there's already an 18 plus rating on it anyway. So anyway, back to more about peen and cock and butts and yeah. Anyway, I think I'm done for tonight, folks. That was a fun one. And did we get any donos? We didn't get any donos today. Shit. All right. Well, I'll be streaming again tomorrow then, because we got to battle this stupid bullshit with Sony until it gets cleared. It'll be cleared one way or the other in about a week, but I feel like I'm just going to end up eating the cost because, you know, giant evil corporation versus a nobody like me. What can I do, right? I fucking hate the world we live in right now. I hate it so much. It's just so corrupt to the core. Anyway, speaking of corrupt to the core, I'm going to watch Caligula. So, have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. Thanks for coming out, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.